Up to you. Okay, it's now streaming live on YouTube. Okay.
Hello, YouTube.
Let's see how that is. Okay.
There is a little bit delay, so please keep that in mind. Like
It's okay.
No, okay.
It's normal.
Yeah, try starting the screen sharing so we see how that works on the stream.
Okay.
I have it open.
Yeah. Can you send me the link for the stream?
It's in the Zoom. You can click on, there's this live in red in the top left, and then you can click on it and find the actual stream.
I see it.
So guys, let me know how it looks. I just started sharing the first slide, the first one.
Currently, it's still no. It's because of the delay. So
yeah.
It's back, and soon the screen should come up.
Vinay, should I in the minutes write that you are a member of ESN Olomouc or ESN Muni Brno?
Right now, I am a member of ESN Muni Brno.
Okay.
Yeah, but previously, when I joined, I was in Olomouc. I was studying there, so I joined ESN UP Olomouc.
The stream works well. The slide is visible. I won't be continuously monitoring it, just telling you that now it works, and we will hope that it keeps on working.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I also hope it will keep working. Yesterday, we tested with Adam, and it was working. That's why I was sure that, okay, it's gonna work. Okay, approve. I'm approving it. Okay, I'm admitting President. One more.
Gabor, you have the control now?
Yeah, I asked for it.
You were asking for it.
Yeah. What can I say?
Hello, Adele.
Who is looking at the waiting room? Because for me,
Me.
Okay.
Because it pops up on my screen like when somebody is requesting.
Okay.
So I just accept it.
Wonderful. This will be the most exciting live stream. It's 16 minutes still or something until we properly start.
That's all.
Anyone has a fun story to share until then? I thought so. Okay.
But really, yesterday we understood it that you are in India, and we were like, oh, how is he going to do that? What's the time difference? What time is it there now?
I'm sorry for the confusion. It was,
Okay.
I was just trying to think something funny, like and show importance. Like, okay, I am here in ESN, and I'm doing this instead of doing that, and yeah. But I am in Brno right now. I'm not in India.
Yeah. Well, that's also fine. But you couldn't go there because of the restrictions, or?
I mean, I came back. I went to India in February last year, and after that, I was supposed to come back in March. But at the same time, all this started. So Czech Republic was in lockdown state from 12th of March, I guess. So I couldn't come back. So I couldn't come back for 7 months. And I came in October last year. I mean, actually, I could, but I didn't want to. Like, I was thinking, like, maybe the situation will get better, and then I can go back. But then finally, I decided, okay, let's go. So I just came in October, and since then I'm here. So I was there like 7 months.
Best 7 months of the year, probably.
Yeah, and because I work here in a company called AT&T, if you might know.
Oops,
Um,
I didn't click it.
so I was okay. Let me go to the participants. I saw someone requesting access, but before I could click, it disappeared. So let me see if I.
Also, someone like advanced the slide and it wasn't me, and now I cannot go back.
Mary Sokupoa. So yeah, she's admitted now.
Can you make the slide go back by one? Because I don't think I clicked it, but it advanced to the second one.
Okay. I'm sorry about that. Let me just go back. No, okay. No, wait. Okay. Yeah, so is it good?
Perfect.
Okay. Oh. View, admit. Two more people, Misha and Katrina Rihova.
You sound like a proper Twitch streamer, like. And now we got a $10 donation from Katrina. Thank you for the subscription, Misha. Welcome to the community. Hope you have a fun time. Enjoy the stream.
Yeah, this COVID thing has changed really a lot, no? In the entire world. I mean, we could do it in person, no? Like we could go to some place like VUT maybe, and we could do it. But that would be better. But
Let's hope, but now it doesn't seem much better. I also haven't been in the Czech Republic for 7 months now. Maybe, yeah, 7 months. And I'm still planning to go, and I wanted to go finally in March, and now it's not not the best timing.
Yeah, and it's not looking any better. Like there are so many cases still every day, and then there are mutants. And then yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds properly post-apocalyptic. There are the mutants,
Hey guys, for the COVID, it's actually quite fun because they finally did the lockdown. What's supposed to happen last year, but well, it took them like 1 year to happen. So let's see what will follow.
And it's for 3 weeks. It's like that you shouldn't.
Well, yeah, 3 weeks, but our government, like the emergency state in back in October, supposed to last like 30 days too. So, and it's like 7 months now or 6. Oh, well. So I really don't believe it will be only 3 weeks, because now, like even before like those regulations, there is still demonstration happening on the Václavské náměstí, and they have tents and they have microphones, and the police even watching them, so like supervising them. So what's the point, like when everyone's like listening the regulations, and then you have the demonstration who is supported by police? So well, I don't think it will break soon, sadly. Because our schools also, like I'm not doing my diploma like state exams this May. In the end, I am postponing it. But like our school is also talking about online finals, you know, so I don't think it will get normal soon. Sadly.
Well, that's for me, honestly, that's the good thing that the school is completely online and the exams are online.
Yeah, that's true. How's your studying though?
It's great. I had last exam of the semester yesterday.
Cool.
So one-fourth of my master's studies is done. Yay.
Oh, you don't study like Hungarian school?
Hmm?
You don't study Hungarian school?
No, I'm studying at the Metropolitan University of Prague. That's why it's good that it's online.
Oh, okay, that's fine because I did understand you that quarter of your master degree in Latvia is done. I was like, what?
No. In Latvia?
Yeah, I don't know why I heard Latvia. And then I was like, why you don't study, you know, maybe like Hungary, why Latvia?
But why not? You know, now if things are online,
Yeah, that's
if
true,
they
that's
had
true.
some good and cheap degree, why not?
That's true.
So good. I see there are more and more people joining. Good morning.
Good morning. We are starting in 5 minutes exactly.
But guys, I'm also so happy that I woke up because, you know, last plenaries I got like, you know, quite sleepy. So I had like few alarms.
Don't worry, we remember. And we're also
Yeah,
happy
to
for
not
you.
oversleep a quorum check. After that, I will probably fall asleep, but I'm just waiting.
There's only one voting, only the agenda. So
Yeah, I know.
at the
guys.
beginning, you can
No,
do it.
I mean, I will be here, I guess, but for the afternoon, I'm going to pick up Korean guy. He's kind of poor because, like, in Korea, it's like a green country. You know, they have everything open and everything, and he's just landing, and I don't know, it's the like lockdown and everything, so it's weird. But I hope he will be fine. And I can still pick him up because Prague Airport is still in Prague district, so that's cool.
That's good.
What a life hack.
Good morning.
Dobré ráno. Let's maybe quickly check how many of the vote holders are actually here. If you're a vote holder and you hear this, could you maybe just raise hand? I think there's an
I think
option
we
for
can
that.
still wait because there are still more people joining. So
Mhm. Also, I don't see the raise hand option now that I mentioned it. So I will just look at the list and cross-reference. Mhm. Yeah, also if you could all change your name to full name, that would be great.
Yeah, maybe we should write it in the chat room, maybe that everybody joining should use their full name.
I'm not sure that the chat is retroactively visible.
Yeah.
So if they join and there was a
Mhm.
message previously, I don't think they see that.
Mhm.
So I should put my like a name instead of the section or like name and section. What's easier for you?
I would say name and section would be perfect.
Yeah.
You can also turn on your camera so we can see you, Samcha.
I'm in a bed on my phone, so I'm not doing that.
Okay.
Maybe later when I'm like getting,
It's
up.
good. We're happy that you are here with us.
Yeah, I'm happy I'm awake, that's like the main goal for now, stay awake. So because yesterday I was about to go asleep like soonish, but then I started to read the regulations because we need to do new COVID update for the student and everything. I fall asleep like 4 a.m. or something. So
That's meditation.
So 1 minute until we start. Again, I would like to remind people to change their names to something presentable, meaning a full name and section, please.
Still more people are joining.
Yeah. I was wondering if we could put music up somehow, then like in that case, currently the final countdown would be running. So imagine that,
We would definitely appreciate some elevator music.
Well, I'm afraid Zoom is too much of a professional conferencing tool not to have this function.
no, you can actually share only those voice.
But if someone else is sharing
sound
the
computer.
presentation, I think it will not allow me to share.
No elevator music. Jakub, please.
Okay, so
Maybe during the break, but not yet. It's still morning.
now it's 9:30, and because we said that we start at sharp, I don't want to make Gabi a liar who wrote this in the WhatsApp group. So we are starting. Last reminder, please change your names to full name and section. You can do it at the participants section of Zoom. Click on yourself, then it says more and rename. And we are starting. I hope you had enough time to read the fun facts. I clicked on this slide to advance it. Not sure if it did. I clicked again. Okay. So this is the NA February and I managed to click twice. So professional. I would like to ask Adele to open the National Assembly.
All right. Can you hear me, people?
Yes.
Yes, perfect. So good morning, yes, in Czech Republic. I'm very happy to see all of you here and also some new faces, which is really nice. So I would like to welcome you here at another National Assembly, the first one of this calendar year. And I would also like to say a huge thank you in the first place to our chairing team and to the OC, mainly to Gabi and to Martin and Kuba, who spent a lot of time working on this event so we can all meet here. I would also like to say thank you to Tete, who organized an amazing evening program yesterday, and we could enjoy some alumni talks. And today, actually, this is a very special assembly because there will be representatives from the National Assembly, DZS, and Study in the Czech Republic joining us throughout the day. So I would also like to thank them in advance for joining and for all their support. And then, well, mainly, when I was thinking about this assembly and when I saw the registration form, I saw more than 65 people registered for this event, yet another online event. And I believe it's very, very nice, especially when we take into consideration that it's been almost a year since the way of our life and work changed completely. And it's very nice to see that the ESN spirit is still here and we still do our best to help the international students, and also we still care about the national or international happenings. So please keep that up. And during this assembly, I invite you and encourage you to enjoy it to the fullest, to spend time with fellow members, to be active, take notes, and be ready to bring it back to your sections. So here's the hammer, and I officially opened National Assembly February 2021.
Jazz hands, yay. Thank you, Adele, for opening the assembly right on time, even 1 minute or 1.5 earlier. So moving on, we are going to have a bit of an introduction to how things are going to work. And I suppose this title screen has been around on your assemblies enough. We are going to have a rules of the game presentation. I'm not frozen, it's just that the slide changing is a bit slow. Okay, so first of all, you have the right at this assembly to vote if you are the authorized representative, or you have the delegated vote, which grants you the same voting right to propose if you are a representative or you happen to be a national board member, and to skip the slide if there is a bit of a delay. Anyway, the last part was that you have the right to speak, but only if you are given word. So to run things smoothly, please stay muted so we can avoid echoes. Only speak when you are given word by this chairing team, and if it's possible, due to circumstances, have the camera on so all the beautiful faces of the Czech Republic's members can be visible. What a lovely slow motion GIF, and it's not changing slides. This is exactly the kind of technical difficulty that we want to avoid. But let's hope this is just, maxing out all the technical issues in the beginning, and then we won't have any more. So how to use Zoom and Slido. For the presentations, everybody that is presenting will be given this clicking right that I have right now. So to click the advancement of the slides on Vinay's screen. Hopefully I'm the only one who will have these huge delays. For questions, we are using Slido. You can write your questions there. There is a character limit, but it should be enough for you. We are going to read the questions in the order that they are submitted. Then if you want to react, that will put you outside of the list and just, put you straight on the top to react to the relevant thing that you were trying to react to. For this, you have to write R in the Zoom chat. For procedural or technical question, write P, and you will be given the right to speak. Procedural or technical would be the screen is frozen, or I don't know, I have some technical difficulty. We are trying to fix it as soon as we can. Objection, same way, an O in the chat. And for silent agreement, if you have the camera on, you can do the jazz hands, or there should be the option for you to use the clapping status in the Zoom. For Slido, you can just go to slide.do. The code will be NA February 2021, and it's very intuitive. You can just submit your questions there. It's important that even people who are only watching the stream are allowed to use Slido. So you don't absolutely have to be present on the Zoom call. For the speakers list, please consider whether your question is relevant to the National Assembly. We would like you to be active and ask questions, but we also all feel that we don't want to stay here longer than necessary. So try to make it efficient and consider it twice, 3 times before you submit that question. When you submit the question, include the number of the presentation to your question that applies to it. And this you can check also in the agenda, which you should have access to. There is a maximum number of characters that I said, but 160 characters should be enough. And this mentioned previously, if you have a reaction, write R. When you are given right and you speak up, you should say your name and section, and respect the time. Try to keep it as brief as possible. and speak clearly so that the minutes can be taken. For general behavioral conduct, please stick to a respectful tone. Don't try to create drama. People might love it outside of plenaries, but not inside the plenaries boundaries. Please do not repeat things that have been addressed already. Just say covered, and then we will move on. Respect general codes of conduct of ESN, Czech Republic and ESN International, and just be a decent person. Let's quickly run through introductions for the chairing team. The guy that might not have the usual Czech accent and is out of nowhere talking to you for a few minutes now is me. My name is Gábor. I am from a section in ESN Hungary in Budapest. And fun fact is that I am currently ditching the Hungarian National Assembly to be here. Then I will give the voice to Joyce.
Okay, thank you, Gábor. So hi, I'm Joyce. I'm the vice chair, so I'll be taking the minutes of this assembly. And I come originally from ESN, well, back in the day, schools, now CZU Prague. Now I'm the member of the audit committee of ESN Czech Republic. And my favorite thing in ESN is seeing Andělka wearing that Asian crocodile overall thing. If you haven't seen it, ask for someone from ESN Muni Brno. He's awesome. And yeah, my wish is that I wish that Gábor chose a better picture of me for this presentation.
Moving on, the last but definitely not least member of the chairing team, please, Vinay, if you could introduce yourself. Vinay.
Yeah, hi. Hello, everyone. My name is Vinay Pathak. I joined ESN when I was studying in Olomouc, in ESN UP Olomouc. And currently I'm a member of ESN Muni Brno. And yeah, my favorite thing would be like to meet different people from different countries. That's the most beautiful thing about ESN, I would say. And as you can see in my picture, I was enjoying the snow that day, but yeah, I wish I could stay longer because then I started getting frozen. So yeah, that would be my wish. And I hope everybody will have a nice assembly today and without any difficulties, technical difficulties.
Thank you. So now that you got this brief introduction to the people, so to say, running the show, let's move on and introduce some other people. If the gods of click sharing allow us to move on with the slides. Hello. Okay, so who else is here? There is the national board. You might know these people, they have this matching outfit and a nice bush behind them in the background. I don't think that you need a longer introduction and going one by one, but thank you for your work, National Board. Keep it up. National Board supporters. I don't have the personal luck to know many of these board supporters, but from what I've heard, they are great people. If you're here, thank you for joining the assembly. The audit committee, all three of these wonderful ladies, hopefully they don't need an introduction much more than just this slide either. The alumni, and if you joined yesterday's program organized by TETA, then you would have an even more of an insight into what it is to be an alumnus. So these are cool people who used to be around. Now they are around somewhere else, but they don't ever let go of the memories and the feelings they have still for ESN. There are the partners. Probably they are watching the stream as well, or they are represented. I haven't checked, but if they do, on behalf of the Czech Republic's ESN, I thank their support. And that was the short introduction of, oh wait, why don't we have the part about the sections? There was a slide somewhere which I might have just accidentally skipped. Section members, please don't think we have forgotten about you. You even had a lovely GIF. Yeah, it was this one. Sorry, I clicked twice. So also, of course, the ESN Czech Republic sections, or the awesome people doing all that is the essential work for ESN. And if nobody is sleeping, we are supposed to have, according to registration, all 19 sections represented. So cheers, you're doing a great job. And with now being perfectly clear who are present here, let's just move on to two of these very important votes that will take place at this assembly. And before that, I would like to ask every vote holder to make sure that they change their name in Zoom to the full name and the section name. I will be checking the list as well as I'm reading the roll call, but now take this like 15-20 seconds while I'm finishing this sentence very slowly to change your name. And now moving on, hopefully this managed to be done. We will have a quorum check. The question is, what are you looking most forward to today? Option 1, for it to be over. Option 2, for Martin Václavic's banger memes. And option 3, for an actual agenda point, no joke. Now I will start the roll call. So when your section's name is called, unmute yourself if you're the vote holder and say one of the three options. ESN Zin.
Hey, I'm here. I'm sorry, I don't know how to change my name. And I picked the option 2 for Martin Václavic's banger memes.
Okay, cool. It's fine. We will be moving on. It's not, such a big issue if you cannot change it. It's just better if you can. Fine. ESN Hradec Králové.
I'm looking the most forward about the Martin Václavic bangers memes. Yeah.
Thank you. ESN CU Prague.
Good morning, you all. Can you hear me?
A bit silent, but yes.
Yeah, I'm here for the banger memes as well.
Okay. Thank you. ESN CZU Prague.
I vote for Martin Václavic's memes as well.
Wonderful. ESN Liberec.
I vote for Martin Václavic's memes also.
Okay. ESN Mendelu Bruno.
Also for the memes.
ESN Muni Bruno.
Hello, I vote for Martin's memes as well.
ESN Ostravska.
Hello, I vote for Martin.
Gabi has a procedural.
Gabi has a procedural, okay.
Yes, just you ask for the ESN CU, and it was ISC CTU in Prague, not ESN CU.
This is how it is in the voting sheet I was given, so...
It was just Honza was speaking for ESN CU, and he's not from ESN CU.
Is in at the end.
If I misheard.
Okay, so it was a mix-up between two sections.
Yes.
All right, then the real Slim Shady, real ESN CU Prague representative, please.
I am here also for Martin Václavic's banger memes.
Okay, I will remember not to go again. ESN Ostravska has not said, that's where we had the procedural. So ESN Ostravska.
Yeah, so should I continue? I vote for Martin Václavic.
Thank you. ESN Pardubice.
Hello, I vote for the third option for the agenda.
Can you repeat that, please?
Yes, sorry, I vote for the third option.
All right. You can write it in the chat which agenda option it actually is. Thank you. ESN Pilsen?
Okay.
Hello, I vote for the second option.
Thank you. ESN UCT Prague?
Hi, I vote for Martin Václavik's Beggars Memes.
Thank you. ESN UP Olomouc?
Hello, I vote for Martin Václavik's memes.
ESN Ústí?
Hello, I vote for third option, agenda no joke. Thank you.
Thank you. Feel free to share which agenda point it is in the chat. ESN VSB TU Ostrava?
Hello, I vote for the agenda point.
Thank you. What a humble thing. ESN VSE Prague?
Hello, I vote for the second option, Martin's memes.
ESN VSTE Budweis?
Hi, I'm voting for Martin Václavik memes.
ESN VUT Brno?
Hello, I vote for the actual agenda.
Thank you. And apparently CTU already voted, so we are moving on to ESN USB Budweis.
I vote also for Martin's memes.
Thank you. So with 0 options, 0 votes for option 1, 4 votes for option 3, and the rest of the votes for option 2, the quorum has been met. And an outstanding success for Martin's memes.
How many votes? Please.
Okay, quickly counting. So 15 votes for option 2 and 4 for option 3. Yeah. Okay, so now with the quorum having been met, we are very much ready for this voting to accept the agenda. So the question is, do you approve the agenda for the National Assembly February 2021? Options are yes, no, and abstain. This will be voting with absolute majority, meaning that 10 out of the 19 votes have to be cast to yes in order to approve the agenda. So going again by the roll call, ESN Zlín?
Yes.
ESN Hradec Králové?
Yes.
ESN CU Prague?
Yes.
ESN CZU Prague?
I vote for yes.
ESN Liberec?
I vote for yes.
ESN Mendelu Brno?
It is a yes from me.
ESN Muni Brno?
I vote for yes.
ESN Ostravska?
Yes.
ESN Pardubice?
Yes.
ESN Pilsen?
Yes.
ESN UCT Prague?
Yes.
ESN UP Olomouc?
Yes.
ESN Ústí?
I vote for yes.
ESN VSB TU Ostrava?
I vote yes.
ESN VSE Prague?
Yes.
ESN VSTE Budweis?
Oh, yes.
ESN VUT Brno?
Yes.
ISC-CTU in Prague?
Yes.
ESN USB Budweis?
Yes.
Thank you. So with 19 votes yes, 0 votes no, and 0 votes abstain. Unanimously, the National Assembly has approved of the agenda. Thank you for your cooperation. This is clearly above the 10, which is the threshold for the absolute majority. So, moving on, we will have a presentation about the institutional partnerships by Adele.
All right. Thank you, Gabor. Shall I tell you just next slide, or how can I ask for the rights?
Vinay will give you the rights to
All right.
click.
Okay, so let's wait for a bit. Okay.
Gabor, you are controlling the screen, so I think you can give her the rights because it's not working for me. Like I'm trying to move the cursor up, but its option is not coming up.
I relinquished my remote control rights, so maybe if Adele requests the remote control, which is up there next to the green text, view options, request remote control, then Vinay can approve.
Yeah, wait a moment. I think I can. Adele Smuggler. I can do that. Wait. I think I gave her, so she can do it now.
Can you confirm, Adele?
Okay, seems like I have the rights now.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Beautiful. Thank you very much, steering team.
You're welcome.
So let's kick this off with the first presentation about the institutional partnerships. I've just went through the participants list and I cannot see the representatives of the National Assembly and the study in the Czech Republic here just yet. But still, if they join, hopefully they will share some words with us. So as usual, I will start by giving you an update about the cooperation with the National Agency, Dům zahraniční spolupráce. Because this has been a lot of fun, many things. I believe you have noticed in your mailbox that discussion about the financial support for this calendar year has been lit. Well, as I explained in my last email, the procedure took longer this year for certain reasons. And the reasons are obviously COVID, for the Erasmus Plus program being postponed on the European level, which means that also the budgeting is more complicated. And then also because of the changes on our side. But hopefully by the 10th of March, we should have the results finally, and we will be able to organize all the beautiful events we asked to be supported. Also, when it comes to the financial support, I hope you noticed my note in the email about the Desertez support when it comes to our recruitment of the new members, because by the events that hopefully will be supported, Desertez also wants to support us publicly, let's say. So instead of long reports, we will now be sending some more pictures and also short articles or just a couple of sentences to be shared in the magazines on Desertez websites and also on the official Erasmus Plus Czech Republic page on Facebook, which I believe is pretty nice, and I hope you are equally excited because it doesn't really happen very often that the National Assembly would support us this much also in the field of recruitment. So that's it. Then we discussed at our last meeting in December. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Slide. We also discussed the new initiatives in the new Erasmus Plus program, but as you know, that program is postponed, and hopefully we will have the program guide by May or latest by June this year. Good, if I can go back to the previous slide.
You can
Yes, I
press
think
the left arrow key and that should
Oh yeah,
activate.
I actually pressed that one. Never mind. Well, when it comes to the cooperation, we also discussed some things related to the quality label, and no, this is actually it's going forward instead of backwards, but never mind. So I'll just say it without the slides. So yes, things related to the quality label from the European Solidarity Corps. That's what we discussed as well, and Desert has been very supportive also when it comes to inviting us to many events actually and discussions, so that the ESN voice is actually heard. So now we are getting ready for the CEDUCon that will hopefully take place this spring, and we also shared with them the ESN survey, which I must say a huge thank you to Deserters, because they share it with all the IROs, with all the universities, and also with Eurodesk in certain regions. And it was a great success. We almost reached 100% of the answers. So that is very nice. Also, I'd just like to remind you, when it comes to the financial support, the things to keep in mind always. Please check the sheet on a regular basis, especially when it comes to the alternatives. We will see how that goes, and we will definitely let you know with Lucy after the 10th of March. Then keep all the receipts and all the invoices, because we will need them definitely. And there will be no reimbursement without the tickets or invoices. So always keep them, please. Then the report, we will always write it somehow, and we are still asked to upload all the events and our activities to activities.esn.org. That stays the same. However, this semester Deserters will start to ask us beforehand for some photos and for a couple of sentences to be shared publicly, like I said a while ago. And of course, if you need anything from me or Lucy, you can always let us know. And you can also go through the guide that was written mainly by Kaisi, the former social inclusion coordinator, because there's a lot of important information that you will need for that. Good. So now we move to another partner. Okay, thank you, Vinay. And that's about ESN, oh no, Czech Republic alumni, or study in the Czech Republic. So next slide, please. With study in the Czech Republic, we actually had a nice meeting this week that was about the Instagram TV session that we are going to have together in 3 weeks, more or less. So feel free to join. We will actually talk to some ambassadors, to some full degrees foreign students that study here in the Czech Republic. I hope it will be fun. And we are also planning to add the studying part to our website, but since they have a new branding strategy, we are going to discuss this part with them. So we will have the hottest news on our website. Good. Next slide, please. About the Czech Council of Children and Youth. Yes, we can move forward. About that, so we have finished the Youth Values project, but still what we are discussing is how we will share it, either if we share it publicly or not, because there's a lot of intimate information, let's say. And then about the insurance, there have been some changes for the year 2021. So we've been discussing that. And also we already signed or asked for prolonging the membership. So that's actually great news. And we also attended a meeting with the Foreign Commission together with Gabi, where we shared the ESN survey, we discussed the Erasmus Plus app, and also asked us for some best practices related to quality label. So that helped a lot. And since then, actually, we have been receiving a lot of information and possibilities, invitations from other NGOs in the Czech Republic, and not only in the Czech Republic. So that's what actually Fusky, the liaison officer, is sharing with you. Good. Next slide, please. When it comes to the cooperation with the Ministry of the Interior of the Czech Republic, next slide, please. We still keep in touch on a regular basis. Actually, it's like every week there is something, we exchange some information, which is truly nice, and I really appreciate it. They have been sharing with us a lot of opportunities for our members, especially related to the internships and job possibilities on the European level and actually in European institutions. So that's definitely a chance you want to take advantage of in case you, for example, looking for some internship or you're just about to graduate. And there have been also a lot of invitations to workshops, webinars and conferences, but usually it's mainly for Czech students, originally Czech students. So that's a little bit of disadvantage, but I believe we still can manage. Next slide, please. All right, and guys, this is something very new, and I'm very happy to announce that we have approached a new partner. Actually, it was this week, and it is the Student Chamber of the Council of Higher Education Institutions. Next slide, please. Given the fact that the new Erasmus Plus program is here, and also when we take into consideration how our role on the national level has been strengthened in the past couple of years, there have been a great, let's say, the relationships we have with institutional partners are getting better every day, basically. And we believe that now it was the right time to step out and approach the Student Chamber of the Council of Higher Education Institutions. So a little bit about the Student Chamber. The purpose actually is to represent and defend the interests of students from all public, state, military, police, and private higher education institutions. When it comes to their main partners, they are really in touch with the Czech Rectors Conference, with the government of the Czech Republic and its ministries, of course, but mainly with the Ministry of Education, Youth and Sports. So this is actually a great step for us, because now, as we are online and we see that we are somehow struggling with the rights for international students and with the let's say, stays in the Czech Republic. So we believe that this potential partnership could help a lot. And we also would like to cooperate with them when it comes to the digitalization of the new Erasmus Plus program. And we would like to fight for better mobility conditions. So we will keep you updated. But this is the hottest news, and I hope you are as excited as I am, because really, this is a huge step for ESN Czech Republic and for its sections as well. So next slide, please. And I believe that's all from me. And also thank you to Simcha and to Fusky, to the education and liaison officers. They've been helping me very much, and I appreciate it. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask.
Thank you, Adele. If you could just relinquish your remote access rights, and then from now on we are not going to use it, because it's clearly just better and more convenient if Vinay is advancing the slides. So from now on it will always be that you as a presenter have to ask him to advance the slides. Also, speakers, this is open. Don't forget to write the number of the presentation there as well. First question is from Tete, who is currently involved in the agenda of institutional partners and how? MB members and supporters. How is the work divided and how is it going on?
Thank you, Tata. Beautiful question. As most of you probably know, the goal of our mandate was to divide the responsibilities among more members because, as you can see, that's a lot of work. So to answer your question, Tata, the people who are involved, well, it's me, together with Simcha and Fuski as the education and license officers. And then from the national board, it's Gabi. Especially when it comes to cooperation with the Czech Council of Children and Youth. Then it's Lucy, who helps me a lot with the national agency and with the financial support. Then it's Mishka, who's been helping a lot with the promotion and with preparation of all the things and writing articles for magazines, etc. And also Lukáš, he's been dealing with all the finances related to the national agency. That's also a lot of work. And Adam as well when it comes to digitalization. So he's now getting slowly in touch with the digitalization officer, I believe. That's the name of the position at the national agency with the start of the new program. That's a new position actually. So we can say that it's the whole NP and also some supporters. Hope that answers the question.
That I reacted in Slido. Thank you and keep up the great work. Okay, any other questions? If there are no more questions, if somebody is writing a question currently, take a moment to just write anything into the Zoom chat so I know that there is an objection, because I propose to close the speakers list. Just send an O right now in the chat to oppose the proposal of closing the speakers list. I don't see an objection, so speakers list for this question round is closed. Thank you, and we will be moving on. Vinay, please move on to the next slide, and the presentation is again by Adele.
All right, thank you. Actually, the presentation is given by me, but I speak on behalf of the whole working group that works on professionalization. So guys, we are very happy to share some news, or hopefully news in the terms of professionalization of ESN Czech Republic. Vinay, please, next slide. But firstly, you know that a couple of days ago, we organized a call together with the section representatives where we discussed this topic and where we also brainstormed some ideas and we shared our concerns, comments, etc. But we believe that it is very important to for all of us to understand what we see behind the professionalization and what we do not see behind it. So the presentation might be quite similar. Well, what it doesn't mean to us is that as soon as we get, in this case, professional, it doesn't mean that everything will be perfect, that there will be no problems anymore, and there will be only rainbows and unicorns. Definitely not. It also doesn't mean that we will be wearing suits to our events and we will only use standard language, that we will forget about our section drinks, that we will never look at beer with love anymore. And it also doesn't mean that we would get money for ESNing, definitely not. But what it does mean, actually, it means that it is a natural evolution of ESN. It's about systematization, about sustainability. It's about creating a space of less bureaucracy, about and finding more space for actually international students. It's also about not reinventing the wheel, about not repeating the same mistakes all over again. And we also want to prove that we are more than just a bunch of students partying around, because we are more. And now with all the partnerships that we are creating, there is a certain need of proving that. And we also want to prove that we are simply an important stakeholder and that when we say ESN, it automatically means Erasmus, and there is no Erasmus without ESN. So that's what we want to prove. And we definitely, one of the most important thing is that we want to keep our volunteering mindset and the ESN spirit, which is what keeps us going actually. Good, Vinay, please next slide. All right, I would also like to ask you to think about the difference between the word professional and corporate, because there is a very the line is not that thick, and actually it could cause some problems. So basically, by being more professional, we are not trying to be more corporate. Like I said, the volunteering mindset and our spirit is still the most important thing, and this is something we never want to lose. Good, next slide. And here just, you may remember this slide also from National Assembly Liberec in September last year. This is the same one. We just want to explain what it means actually, or how can it be understood as well. So that professionalization is a process where associations have become or seek to become publicly recognized by fulfilling established criteria. And a professional association seeks to further a particular profession, the interests of individuals engaged in that profession and the public interest. So that is actually what we are trying to achieve. Good, next slide. We can also see this as improvement of our status, and also improvement of the capacity of our members and the quality of the services that we provide. Starting in the mailing lists and ending in the attendance at our events. So good, what can it bring actually to ESNCZ? It can bring direct influence on decision making. It can also bring more capacity to work on bigger projects. It can bring more funding, new partners, more time for the national board to work with the sections. And also it could bring a secretariat that would support the sections directly. This is just a few things, but there are definitely more. Good, next slide. And why now? This is actually a paradox, but thanks to the pandemic, we have somehow more time to focus on this topic, and it is definitely not something new. Actually, we've been trying to go more professional at least since 2017, and many national boards before us have been trying to do that as well, which I basically covered during my presentation in NA November. It also gives us, well, the strategic plan of ESN Czech Republic defines this as well. And it also is a priority of ESN International for this year. So all the odds are in our favor, let's say. And since it's a very natural development of the network, we somehow feel that this is simply no longer bearable, and we have to do something about it, basically. So good, next slide. All right, so please just keep in mind that if we really want to keep on improving the world for international students, we also must equip ourselves with the means that make it possible, all of us, not only at the national level, but also the sections. All right, so as a working group, these are the people who are working on professionalization. There's the whole national board, the current one, then there is Simcha and Fuski, education and license officers, then our beautiful ladies from the audit committee, Tete as an ex-president, and Maggie as ex-national representatives and ex-education officer. Okay. Next slide. When it comes to the next steps in this slide, we have covered only the steps that we are planning as the national level. However, we have discussed also many things that would consider sections and the local level. And to make this understood completely, professionalization doesn't mean that we will only get an office, we will get the employees, and there will be a secretariat. That is actually the final stage, but what we are trying to achieve is to be more professional in all the ways where we work, basically in all the fields. So it also includes finishing the sections requirements for ESN review that are due this July. Then we want to finish the new website. We want to create a pitch for potential partners, new sources of income. That is a huge topic that has been going on for many years now. And hopefully this year we will manage to finish it. Then it's about the events policy paper that ESN-CZ is still missing. Maybe the strike system, but data analysis, statistics regarding the development of ESN Czech Republic, about the institutional partnerships, finding the office spaces in the later stage, and also discussion with all involved parties, because this is something that we definitely don't want to do without you. We believe that this topic is about whole ESN Czech Republic, about all its members, active or alumni, and we will be very happy for all your inputs, comments, and ideas. So anytime during the process, you can reach out to us, and we will definitely listen. We'll be happy for any feedback. Okay, next slide. And good. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to answer.
Thank you, Adele. Speakers list is open. We already received 2 questions. Go over to Slido and write at first 6, which is the number of the presentation, then your question. Don't hold anything back if you feel that it is relevant for the National Assembly. Oh, and in case you have no name there, because we just received an anonymous question, please identify yourself. Thank you. Okay, so first question is from Tete. How was the call with sections? How did they react to this topic? And what were their ideas on the professionalization?
Okay, thank you, Tete. The call with the sections was fine. It was really chill. However, not all the sections were represented. I believe there were only 6 or 7 sections present. That's why we brought this topic here as well. But in general, it was during the call, there were also some concerns and comments shared, but in general, the present sections agreed on professionalization, and it makes sense to them. So that's basically the same that we discussed during National Assembly in Liberec last autumn. That was also the case where all the sections, well, at least the ones who approached me, seem to understand, and where they were supporting us.
All right. Second question by Tete is, what is the national agency's opinion on ESN's professionalization? How do you discuss it with them? How do you discuss it with them?
Good. Thank you. Thank you, Tete. So with the national agency, we have discussed this, or we have touched the topic twice, slightly 3 times. Another meeting that we are planning in about 3 weeks. We will discuss this more into depth. But actually, we have discussed this more with the study in the Czech Republic. We had a couple of calls, and they were also supportive, especially study in the Czech Republic. So from the beginning of our relationship and establishing this partnership, they were really into supporting us, and they also offered their help with finding the office spaces and with more means of support. So hopefully it will go well in the future as well.
All right. Next question is by Kuba from ESN Pilsen. Do you have some concrete goals? What do you want to achieve and at what time? For example, from where to have additional income, etc.
Thank you, Kuba. When it comes to the income, we will discuss this in the next presentation that will be given by Lukáš. That's also something that we have discussed. We have been discussing during our whole mandate. So that is for the new sources of income. Lukáš will comment on that. And about the concrete goals, actually many goals that we have set also in terms of professionalization are also part of our action plan and are part of the strategic plan of ESN Czech Republic. So it really is time bound, and we will definitely achieve many of them by 2023. And also, like I said, this is an evolution of our network. So it's not like we are creating some extra goals that we want to achieve, but they are really a part of our action plan. So at least the half of the ones I mentioned will be finished by the end of our mandate. They are already being worked on, and the rest hopefully by 2023.
All right, next question is by Martin from ESN-VSB. Question is, what is meant by the strike system?
Okay. Thank you, Martin. The strike system is something that we haven't discussed with the sections yet. There will be extra calls for that, but I believe Gabi will tell you more. This is also something that we would like to tackle during our Meet Your Colleagues meeting. So if you don't mind, I will save it for that, because that would need a longer explanation.
And the last question so far, but I would like to remind people that they still have chance. The speakers list is open. Post your questions in Slido. So this question is by Maruška from ESN-VUT Brno. What is your estimated time frame, also known as when are we going to have coffee together in the ESN CZ office?
Maruška, thank you very much. Hopefully very soon. That's what we hope for. Actually, when it comes to the office, it is not such a big problem to find some office spaces. We have already found like a dozen, and they are not even that expensive. But the problem and and also our limitation is the budget, because as you know, the budget of ESN-CZ for this year is well, it's in the red numbers, also because of Vodafone. So that's why we are discussing the new sources of income, and that is actually all connected. But as soon as we deal with that, we hope that by next year there could be an office, hopefully, if everything goes well. Just like I said, it's not such a big issue to find it, just to find the funding. And like I said, for the rest of the question, all of the things are time bound. There are also, well, there are many things, and the goals are being added all the time, but many of them will be finished by the end of our mandate.
All right, thank you. We received a new question by, excuse me for butchering your name, Yashwant Srinivas from ESN Liberec. Question is, who are the potential partners and what kind of partnership benefits are you expecting? For example, service or products or funding?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. Well, to answer the potential partners, as you know, this year we are focusing more on the institutional partnerships, and that has been going, I dare to say, very well. The partnerships are still being developed, and as you already know, we are still approaching new partners. So these are the ones that we are aiming at the most at the moment. And what kind of partnership benefits you're expecting? Well, right now it's about building the image and the brand, let's say on the national level, because since we want to be heard, to be taken more seriously, to be able to get more funding, this is also a side of professionalization. So right now we are just setting the ground for all these things. And the benefits, for example, the benefits that we get from the partnership with the national agency, they are huge. Also with the study in the Czech Republic, the Czech Council of Children and Youth from the ministries, these benefits are really amazing, and they are keeping us alive most of the time. But we would also like to focus, as soon as the situation gets better, more on the commercial partners. Actually, next week we have a meeting with a potential partner, with Lucy. So more will be shared later. And yeah, I hope that answers the question.
Thank you. So now I propose to close the speakers list. You can write objection by sending a letter O in the Zoom chat. You should do this also if you know that someone else who is just on the stream is currently writing a question, and then you can object on their behalf if they are from your section or something. Otherwise, if I don't receive a letter O there, I'm going to close it very soon. So let's see. No objections. I think I gave enough time. So speakers list is closed for this question round. Thank you. Nice and great amount of questions. So keep up the good work. We are moving on. Thank you for the answers and the presentation, Adele. We are going to continue with new sources of income from Lukáš. Vinay, if you could move the slides. Lukáš, the
Hello.
stage is yours.
Good morning, everyone. So I'm here with this topic again. I'm sorry in advance for the ones that will feel that it's a bit repetitive, but we have a few updates on this topic. So first, let's start with what happened so far. We had a lot of discussions already, but we expect and we want to have even more discussions and consultations, especially after, let's say, a bit of a rough start when we started even discussing this topic, specifically discussing the ESN cards margin. We had we had in the beginning 2 calls with the network back in the summer. We had consultations within communities and individually. We've done some, I think, I could say even a lot of research and comparisons to other countries. We've done some calculations and data collection. We asked and approached sections individually. Important and interesting was a session we held within NA Liberec, where we get a lot of useful inputs. Can I ask for the next slide, please? Yeah, thank you. So why are we even discussing it now in this year? Well, as Angelika already mentioned, the discussion about new sources of income for ESN-CZ is at least internally going on for years already. For a long time, we know that it is not very sustainable to have 80 or 90 even % of the income from one partner, from one commercial partner. And so it is not a reaction or a solution to the current pandemic situation when of course the revenue dropped significantly. But as you can see on the next slide, yeah, so as you can see here, yes, there is this huge drop of the revenue from Vodafone from winter semester of 2020 because of the corona situation. But the revenue was decreasing by every semester for some time already. So we knew this was a topic we would have to solve eventually. Next slide, please. So again, why do we need it? We do not want to decrease the standard of our services to the network. So we do not want to cut expenses unless it's absolutely necessary. We needed to diversify our sources of income, so we don't have only one commercial partnership and that's it. We need a healthy economical situation for the stability of the network, but also for the future development, which is very closely connected to the professionalization. Maybe heard of it. Next slide, please. So in short, we need it for the network, not for us. Yeah. So the development means some trainings for our members, technical support, promotion from external contractors. We could afford some data analysis, accounting, which we are already paying for, and last but not least, the professionalization, which what that means you heard in the last presentation. And just to mention again, we do not need it to reimburse NB expenses, our travels to GAs and so on, and definitely not to make profit. Next slide, please. So what are we proposing? You already know that we were discussing the ESN card margin. And now we made some calculation with the margin of 1 or 1.5 euro per one card, which is slightly higher than when we were discussing it last time. It has reasons. Because when we made these calculations, the effect on sections should not be still that big that it would be a problem for the sections. But the potential income, 165,000, if the margin would be 1 euro, and potentially 250,000 if it would be 1.5 euro, with the average of 3,200 cards per semester distributed, which is an average we took from last, I believe, 3 years of non-corona times. That would make a huge impact, and it would give us huge possibilities for the professionalization and for the stability. Yep, next slide, please. So there is a calculation, really a rough calculation of an effect of this raise on sections budget. This is, by the way, not a fictional section. These data are taken from the section questionnaire of ESN UP Olomouc. So their budget was made out of ESN card profit by 26.8%. And they sold the ESN cards with the overall profit of 1,416 euros. And with this margin, their profit would be lower by 271 euros. And they would, let's say, lose, or their budget would be lower than by 4%, which if is a lot, I will let you to judge that. But from all the consultations we made with the sections, we do not really have a section in the Czech Republic that would be dependent on the income from the ESN cards or from commercial partnerships, unlike the ESN CZ. Okay, next slide, please. And the second option, actually, it's not a second option. We would, in current situation, we would propose a combination of the ESN card margin and the membership fee, which we were thinking and calculating for 3,000 per year per one section, which would make us stable. That there is an important part, stable income of 57,000 crowns per year. It would require a change of statutes, but it should not be a complicated one. Okay, next slide, please. And why are we even there to propose this combination? Well, it's a bit more fair, because when we were discussing the ESN cards, there are some sections that said, but we want to also participate and support in the national level, but we do not distribute many cards or we distribute so few of them that we would feel that we did not contribute. And on the other hand, there were some sections that, these small sections would contribute at least with the membership fee. And on the other hand, there are some sections that are so big and they distribute so many ESN cards, or they are so big that just the membership fee would be really low for them, and they would participate by the same amount of money as the small sections. So we believe this system seems a bit more fair. It is more stable, especially because of the membership fee, which would be the stable part, and the ESN cards margin would be like the potential part. It would be more varied. Again, we would not be dependent on just the distribution of ESN card. And one of the most important things for us is the combination, and those arguments actually were stated mostly by the sections. That's not something we came up in DNB. That was suggestions from you, from the network. And for the last slide, I believe it is the last one, what we would like to happen next. We would like to have, again, one more call open for the entire network, for your questions, for your inputs, and for, let's say, presentation of all the data and information from the sections and from other countries. We would like to consult it also within the community calls, especially with the presidents and vice presidents community and with the BFCheck. We would like to have informal voting even before the NA, next NA. So we are sure that we will be discussing, and we will prepare the option you will be most comfortable with. And finally, we would like to have a formal official voting during NA May. So we would finish it before the end of our mandate. So as you can see, it won't even affect our mandate financially, but it will help the, let's say, upcoming next national boards. It would help next national boards with the stability and with continuing the professionalization of Czech network. Yeah.
Thank you. And let's start the question round. The speakers list is open. Go to Slido and post your questions there. We already received one. It is by Gabriela Penkova from ESN Muni Bruno. The question is, I would like to ask why the real income of selling of ESN card is so low. I know you have to pay for fabrication, but it can't be so much, or can it be?
I'm not sure if I understand the question.
It is why the income from selling the ESN cards is low. She says it cannot really be that high of a price for manufacturing the cards, or can it be really just that, or what is the reason for the income to be so low?
Okay, yeah, I now understood. Thank you. So right now we do not have any income from the ESN cards distribution at all. It is, let's say, made by and mainly distributed by ESN International. We redistribute it and pay for it to the ESN International and distribute it to the sections who pay to us. And we do not have any margin on them at all. There is just the VAT that we have to pay to the Czech government, but we do not make any profit from it right now. So we just sell it for the price we bought it for. And we are actually one of the very few countries in the ESN network that don't have any profit on ESN cards at all. I hope that answers the question.
If not, Gabriela can write again for clarification. Moving on, the next question is from Maria from ESN Hradec Králové. Have you considered charging even a symbolic participation fee for the virtual NAs and virtual ESN Czech Republic events?
That is a good question. Short answer is no, we haven't considered that, since we have really little or basically zero expenses with that. And since we are hoping to get back to physical events as soon as possible, we didn't want to, I don't know, we do not really thought about this, in short.
Okay, Adele has a reaction to this, so Adele?
Yes, thank you. So we have discussed this with Gabi, with the Vice President.
Adele?
And, yes, can you hear me?
Maybe you just didn't unmute yourself?
I am unmuted. Can you hear now?
I can hear you, Adele.
Oh, good.
I can hear you too.
Good. So maybe it's on the Gabor side. Good, but guys, if you can hear me, I will just answer. This is something we have discussed with Gabi, and the reason why the online events are not charged is because we don't want to get money from the sections to make profit. All the things that we do are for you, for the network. So that's why the online sections are also for free. I hope you can still hear me, right? Because I see you frozen. Good. So it doesn't make sense to charge you for the events if we want you to grow in ESN, if we want to improve the services, that would be kind of counterproductive. So that's one reason. And the second one is also about the motivation of volunteers. We already know how difficult it is during these online times. And by the online events, we try to offer you the best alternative for the physical ones. So it's also to motivate you.
Sorry, I was muted. So thank you. Next question is from Kuba ESN Pilsen. Have you considered to make some project, for example, together with the national agency to apply for some ESF grants instead of looking for money from sections?
Adele will definitely add more information to this because she was the one exploring the field of grants. In short, from me, yes, we were trying to explore some more grants, but it is we did not find any suitable grants that would be operational. They were for like specific events, and we cannot make events right now. And also, if we are trying to get some of those, Adele mentioned the quality label. That would make us more suitable for some operational grants. We need to be financially stable before that, actually, and we are not. If you look at our current budget, I would maybe give the word to Adele if she wants to add something to this.
Before that, Kuba actually had an additional comment to his original question, saying that from the ESF grants, there could be a possibility to fund ESN CZ and also even sections. And with that in mind, now Adele's reaction.
Great, thank you. I would just like to add something to what Lukáš has said, because like he has mentioned, I have explored the possibilities of grants, but the thing is that, like Lukáš said, those grants are usually not operational, which is something we need also for the sections. There are, of course, some options, but the ones that were offered last year, for this year as well. Another thing is that since the Erasmus Plus program has ended and the new one is starting, it also affected a lot of the accreditations for all the grants, which means that it was basically impossible to apply for them. Also related to the quality label, but when it comes to the operational grants, the thing is that we also need to, let's say, grant some legal stability, which is getting better, especially after last June. But that also goes for the sections and for the national level. So to grant the stability of the network and to be able actually to apply, it would require a lot of time and a lot of preparations, which is also part of the professionalization, like being able to apply for these grants. But it is definitely a good tip, so thank you for that, and we'll keep you updated on this.
Okay, Lukasz has a reaction.
Yeah, I would just like to have a last one reaction. If we would or you would approve those new sources of income, remember we are not even presenting it as the indefinite solution. For us, it would be the base stone from where could we go further for those operation grants and so on. We do not say that if we approve this membership fee and the margin for ESN cards, that it would solve those problems indefinitely. We say that it would be a good base for us.
All right, thank you. Reminder, post your questions to Slido. And if you are working on a question, I propose to close the speakers list. So write an O for objection in the Zoom chat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No objections. Speakers list is closed. Thank you for the presentation and for the answers, people. And we are actually going to have a break now. That
Continue 11:25.
why? Okay. So I just received word that we are keeping the original end of the break. So please be back at 11:25. We were really good on time, and now you can enjoy having more time for the break. Please be back on time and see you there. Enjoy the break.
So guys, like Gabi mentioned in the next presentation, Adele has to share her screen for Kahoot. So should I give her, like, should I make her as co-host so that she can present her screen and continue with that? Like,
I believe okay, I believe that she can share the screen even if she is just a normal participant. Because, for example, Gabi is nodding. That means that she, who is not a co-host currently, can see the share screen button. Yeah, so we just stop sharing and she can present that whole presentation from her own.
Guys, if I may, I just clicked on the button to share screen, but it says that the host disabled participant screen sharing.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, yes, make her a co-host.
Okay. Okay.
Also, maybe just stop sharing the screen now, and then we can also try if Adele starts sharing, how the remote clicking would work, for example, that way, because maybe it's really just your computer that is having too much trouble with the streaming and the remote clicking and the screen sharing all together. So let's give it another chance.
So Adele, could you please try now? Because I stopped sharing.
I'm trying and it still says the same.
Did you make her a co-host?
No, not yet. So now I'm making her. So I just made her a co-host.
Okay. Can you open a presentation, Adele, so we can try the remote clicking to see if it really was just Vinay's computer that made it very slow?
Yeah, she will need to. She doesn't have the presentation, so how is she going to?
Well, she has her own presentation,
Okay.
which she is going to present because of the Kahoot. So
Okay, so shall I? Okay, so I'll share my presentation by myself. Okay. Good.
we don't have the screen share from you now.
You don't, right? No,
No.
I cancel that because I need to find the presentation.
Also, maybe you could already send out the code for the Kahoot so people would have it in advance.
Yeah.
Maybe in the WhatsApp group. Or you want to, it's fine if you just send it right before you start.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can, I'll send it as soon as I start a Kahoot.
Okay.
Oh, so now you...
But
now-
it's also fine if we try it with one of the computers here. Yeah, so don't worry about it. You have the right to screen share. When it's your turn after the break, you can screen share your presentation and the Kahoot. Just have them ready. And this clicking thing we will try with some of the computers here.
Yeah, I cannot because it says that because I'm not co-host, so I cannot.
Okay, Vinay, make Joyce a co-host as well. Is this a different one?
No, but because it's disconnected and when I connect it again,
Because we had the disconnected thing and.
All right, so thank you guys. I'll try again 5 minutes before the start.
Yeah,
Yeah,
take
yeah.
the break now.
Go ahead, enjoy the break.
Have some coffee.
Okay, so I will, in that case, share the screen and have.
And tell me to.
Okay.
Give me the right to click.
Yes, so I go for presenting this. And where do I give you the right to click?
I think I'm on there. Thank you, Adele, for the call. Vice Chair, that's me.
I cannot make you. Vinay, please make Joyce a co-host.
Okay. Okay. Just a
Remote
minute.
control, Vice Chair Joyce. Waiting for Vice Chair Joyce to control your screen.
Oh, seems like you are controlling it.
I have that you have control, but I don't have any of the controlling.
No, but you are moving the mouse. So
Wait.
Yes.
Okay.
So.
And if I
It seems to be much quicker.
If I click, it's even quicker on yours than on. It's fine.
Okay, so go backwards because now you're giving spoilers.
Sorry.
Okay, so it seems it's fine.
Is it fine now?
Yeah, it seemed to be much smoother, this remote
Yes,
clicking.
it's fast.
Which means that we should have the... But this laptop is dying sometimes. So.
No, mine, we cannot use it.
But then we will just have to stick with Vinay advancing the slides. Because I cannot screen share from here.
Okay. I'm just making her a co-host. Like I just did to Joyce.
I will try it from the other computer, but I will need to leave the Zoom here.
Okay.
No, but when I leave, I will not be co-host again. So
He can give you this co-host again.
Okay. I just need to go to room. So.
Okay. So
you can also go for the break, Vinay.
Okay. I just gave her I just made her the co-host. I hope it should work.
Mhm. Yeah, we will quickly figure this out when we start again.
Okay, guys, enjoy your break too. Yeah, see you after the break. At 11:25, right?
Yes, 11:25 as on the
Okay.
screen.
Okay, see you. Yeah.
Welcome back, people. So as you see, Adele started sharing the screen and the Kahoot code was sent out in the WhatsApp group. 1 minute, less than 1 minute left from the break. Start coming back, please. And getting ready, getting into position. And now it is 11:25, so hopefully everyone's back. Just to clarify, because there are no other votings, we don't need to make a quorum check now. So we are not doing that, just continuing with the agenda. And talking about said agenda, Adele, if you are ready, you can begin.
Perfect. Thank you very much. All right, so let's continue. I hope you had a nice break. You took some rest. And now we will kick off the second block of presentations with a short Kahoot about the Erasmus Plus program 2021-2027. So very shortly, because we have been repeating the same things for over a year now. So let's try what we actually remember. And it shall be glorious. Good. So now I will ask you to go to kahoot.it, and we will play a short game. So I hope you can now see the screen with the Kahoot.
Yes, we can.
Perfect. And the code is 6902057. It is also in the chat on Zoom and on WhatsApp. Okay, so I see 16 people have joined already. Let's wait for a bit more. The Kahoot is very short. I believe you will be very successful. Vařička, who could it be? And if anyone else is trying to join? Okay, seems so. All right, let's give it 1 more minute. We are still missing at least 20 people. Okay, I see 52 people on Zoom and only 32 are gonna play the game. So guys, let's join. You still have some time. And 1 person dropped out. All right. For the NB, you can also play. Good, 20 more seconds. Let me know if you're having any issues with connecting to the game. All right, more people are joining. So let's slowly start. I hope everybody who wants to play is already connected, and we shall start. So the quiz is about the new Erasmus Plus program. There are 6 questions in total. And the first one is, what is the program period? It's actually very easy. Okay, that was fast. Beautiful. So most of you got it right. Very nice. All right. And the second question, oh, so the exclamation marks are in the lead. Nice. And the second question is, what is the approved budget for the new program? It's either 20 billion, 33, 26, or 14.7 billion euros. All right, this one is actually a little bit tricky because 14.7, that was the budget of the previous Erasmus Plus program. Then we were fighting for tripling it, for the budget to be around 33 billion euros, but we didn't quite succeed. And the final amount is 26 billion euros, which is, you see, a lot more than we had in the previous period. All right. Vazhechka is in the lead now. Congrats. Good. And the third question is, digitalization is not a priority in the new program. True or false? Beautiful. So many of you got this one right. Indeed, it is a priority of the new program. Good. Vazhechka is still in the lead. Then the exclamation marks mark that Rami, very nice. Another question, what are also the priorities of the new program? There's mentioned internationalization, sustainability, inclusion, and accessibility, or all of them? Beautiful. Yes, it's all of them. And together with digitalization, they really make the set of priorities for the new program. All right, exclamation marks are back in the first place. What projects and or initiatives are included in the new program? Nice. Yes, all of them are included. You see online learning agreement, that's the one that we've been fighting for quite a long time. Finally, we can get rid of all the bureaucracy and all the paperwork. Then the Erasmus Plus app, we will talk about it later, and the Green Erasmus to have better impact on the climate. Nice. Exclamation marks are still in the lead, but Mark is fighting to be the first one. Good. And the last question is, what is blended mobility? It's a combination of 5 to 30 days of physical mobility plus virtual mobility. It's a group physical mobility, virtual mobility, or short-term mobility for PhD students. Beautiful, beautiful. So I'm very happy to see that most of you got it right. Beautiful. And the final score is good. So Noemi is on the first place, Tata on the second one, and exclamation marks the first ones. May I ask who is behind the exclamation marks?
It's me.
Who is it?
It's Kuba.
Oh, beautiful. So congrats, Kuba. I'll get you a certificate later. Beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Beautiful. So this is actually all from the Kahoot and also from the presentation. So at this point, I will stop sharing. Just to sum it up, like I said, it's very important to repeat these things and to keep them in mind, because they will help us significantly with the advocacy of at universities and with our partners, also in our towns, etc. So these are the very basics of the new program, and I hope that now you will remember them even better. And I don't know if there is space for questions. Yes.
There is a question round in the agenda.
Good.
So yeah, the question round and the speakers list is now open. Go to Slido and submit your questions to Adil. This might be a very quick question round. Let me see if now I propose to close the speakers list. Is anyone going to object? There is an objection. Okay, so let's wait at least until Jakub submits the question. That of course means that anybody else also has time now. Okay, so first question arrived from Kuba. How does the coronavirus situation affect the start of the new program?
Kuba, thank you very much for the question. It's a really good one. The effects are, well, we've been noticing the effects since last March, let's say, because it really prolonged the discussions on the European level, and it also took a lot more time to approve the budget before the European Parliament and Commission agreed on the final amount of money. So that took a lot of time. We were supposed to approve the budget last spring, maybe even before that, but eventually it was approved, as you know, in December, which is really late. And since the budget was very, it was, let's say, crucial for the program, it means that it should be finished by May or June latest. Also the accreditations for the new program should start this spring or in summer latest. So there is, it was postponed by, I don't know, 6-7 months, more or less, maybe more. So these are all the effects of the coronavirus. There are, of course, more, but these are the main ones.
Thank you for the question and the answer. Now, we did not receive, actually we received a new question from another Kuba, good. So moving on with question from Kuba from ESN Pilsen. How much money is for activities in the program? Possible income for sections? How much it used to be now?
Okay, thank you, Kuba. Well, this is actually a very tricky question, and we cannot say it yet because, to be honest, we haven't seen the exact budget for the program chapters, let's say, yet. Also, the thing is that we never got money directly for our activities, or let's say. A lot of money was divided to the national agencies, and from the national agencies to the universities. And then, of course, the significant part of the money that the universities got also went to ESN sections, and it was that's how we were supported to organize our events. But this is also something that depends on the mobility conditions and also on the universities in the future. So for now, we cannot say, and at least until we have the program guide.
All right, a new question came this time from Jakub from ESN UCT Prague. Are there any recommendations for sections how to prepare for the new blended mobilities yet?
Kuba, thank you. I'm super happy that you guys got questions. This is really nice. So right now there are no recommendations because first it must be implemented by the universities. And as we have mentioned a couple of times already, we do not expect Czech universities to implement blended mobility until 2022. So we will see later. But of course, just by knowing how it works and how it will look like, actually, we can start slowly preparing, especially the concepts of orientation weeks, which will be greatly affected, I suppose.
Thank you for the questions and answers. I again propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? Objections until 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No objections. The speakers list is closed. Thank you. And we are moving on with the agenda to, surprisingly, yet another presentation by Adel. And I am going to give you the clicking right now, the remote access, because it should work much better now. So try and advance the slides. You can also use the arrow keys, and it seems to be much smoother and quicker now, right?
Right. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Gabor.
So go ahead.
I hope it will work. Good. So guys, this is actually a presentation that we have created together with Adam. And now we just would like to share some more pieces of information regarding the Erasmus Plus app, which is a part of the digitalization priority of the new program. And there will also be a session afterwards that will, where we will get to discuss more about this. But about the app, we always talk about it as the new Erasmus Plus app, and it's like, okay, so there has been an app before. Yes, actually there was an app before, but it wasn't that much connected to ESN, and ESN didn't have a direct option and chance to implement something from our side. So now this has changed, and as you know, this app has been developed by the European Commission together with ESN, with ESU, European Students' Union, etc. And there are quite a few benefits, and not only for the universities but also for the students. So I would say that the main goal of this app is actually to simplify the work. It's also kind of connected to the learning agreements, to the new OLA, and it should really help the international students with all the processes that had to be dealt with before the mobility. So for the universities, basically, it means that for IROS concretely, the workload will decrease. Also, the student participation should increase, on the other hand, and it should be much simpler and modern according to the new program. Then it should also become a part of the life cycle of every Erasmus student. So we'll see how that goes, but as we have mentioned before already, or you already know from other sessions and maybe from the launch event as well, there are certain parts, and the app should actually cover all chapters of the mobility. So there's before arrival or before even applying, and then during mobility and after as well. So the students can also rate their stay. For the students, it means that there will be also access to more information. There will be a chance for them to discuss things together and to share their own experience directly. As you know, we've been trying to connect many online services also in ESN, and there are, for example, the things as local, okay, didn't want that, but never mind. Local student offers, traineeship and career opportunities, event and interest groups, or information about mobility in general. That all of these things, ESN is trying to achieve them as well. which is something that we have very much in common with the European Commission. So that's why this is a perfect fit for them and for us as well. And we are able to cover all of these things also by using the Erasmus Plus app. So these are, for example, the online services that we will be able to cover as well, just by using the app. Okay, see if it works. Good. So for all of these things, the new Erasmus Plus app should serve as a single entry point for all Erasmus students. So they don't have to download any other things. Everything will be in just this one app, and it should be much easier for everyone. When it comes to ESN and Erasmus Plus app, there are many fields in which we can take part as well. One of them is actually, yes, so basically 3 locations in the app where ESN can join directly, and also the local section, so basically all of you. It is in the section before mobility. So to find some information also about the section, you can include some of these things in the app. So when an international student is deciding on where to go, he just downloads the app and he sees, okay, so I see a list of universities that I can go to. And hey, look, this seems like the ESN section is really cool because they have added something to the page, and maybe it will help the student to decide. Then also during their mobility, we can actually add our events through activities.esn.org. So you don't have to invite the international students only through Facebook or other social media, but you can also invite them through the Erasmus Plus app, especially the students who are, for example, visiting your city and would like to go to some of your events in the future. So that's also another way how ESN can join the app. And after that, there will be also some part for ESNers to share some contact information in case the international students want to join ESN afterwards, after they come back home. So yes, it is very important in this case that ESN sections have updated all the information on accounts.esn.org. And if you want to use the events, then also activities.esn.org. Good. Another one is about the discounts, because of course in the app you will see a map, or every international student will see a map of the city that they have chosen, and there will be a lot of marks depending on how many you add there, from the university, from the doctors' shops, etc. But there can also be the ESN partnership places added as well. If you go to esncard.org and you update all your local partnerships, you can also then see it in the map and show all the international students everything you have to offer, which is very, very nice, in my opinion. Right, and the activities I have already commented on this one, so it's very important to also report or write your events on activities.esn.org, and of course you have to put the events before they actually happen, so it can appear in the app as an invitation. So good, this is about the functionalities where ESN can join. And is it working? Oh, that's dramatic. Oh, nice. Okay, so we all know that Erasmus Plus is an awesome experience, but many of us know how lost we felt at the beginning of our mobility, and this can really help. So once we know what to do, it's much easier, and it can provide our students with the best experience ever. So let's use the app to make the program more accessible and to make it even more fun, and to also promote all the amazing things that we do as ESNers, because I truly believe that it's worth sharing, and it's finally time for us to show ourselves to the world and to let them know that we are definitely more than just a bunch of students partying around, right? So thanks for your attention, actually, and we will have a session afterwards where we will discuss this more, also together with the CZ Erasmus app. So we can answer your questions either now or later as well.
Thank you for the presentation, Adil. I open the speakers list for the question round. Instead of instantly proposing to close it, I decided to be friendlier, so just write the O there as like an objection that you are working on a question, just so that we know that there is something to wait for. But I do not propose the closing yet, just making a survey. Are there questions in the making? Okay, yeah, it seems that my kindness is wasted on this opportunity, so I propose to close the speakers list unless there will be objections. Okay, there is an objection. Looking for it. Oh, they already arrived. Okay, first question, Kuba ESN Pilsen. Will there be also virtual ESN card?
Thank you, Kuba. I believe that this question could be discussed regarding a different topic, not exactly the Erasmus Plus app. However, when it comes to the app, the thing is that since it is developed by the European Commission, the initiative that they are, let's say, pushing forward is the European student card. Instead of that, that is also an initiative that has been going on for years now. But finally, with this app, it seems like it could be implemented and finally included in our daily life. So about the virtual ESN card, like I said, that's a different topic. But this has also been tackled already on the international level. But this is, again, a very long-term project, and so far we don't have any concrete pieces of information, but I believe Lucy could maybe share something more, so you can maybe approach her later.
Okay, there is another question also from Kuba. How will it work with notifications? Will be students notified about new events? Is it possible to send some notification to every student? For example, COVID restrictions.
Again, thank you, Kuba. A very important thing to mention is that ESN will not have a direct access to the app. It is the app of the European Commission, and ESN will be able to share its services by updating our platforms. So esncard.org, activities, and accounts. So these are the platforms that we will use, and this is the only way that we can affect what students will actually see. It also depends on the students who will actually download the app. If you don't download it, and if there are students in your city, they don't have the app, of course, they cannot see it. But there will obviously be an opportunity to turn on the notifications and get some news about the events, etc.
All right. There are no more questions. Please, if you are working on more questions, write that O letter in the chat. That was the first chance. Okay. No O's, meaning that I propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? Maybe it's more motivating if it's an objection. 3, 2, 1. For lack of questions, the speakers list is closed. Thank you for the questions and answers as well as the presentation. And we will be moving on to the introduction of the sessions. Adele, are you going to introduce that, or should I?
Yes, I'll just share something very quickly. So now we are going to go to the sessions, and to after lunch we have Meet Your Colleagues meetings. You all have registered. Hopefully, if you haven't and would like to participate, please let Gabi know. And there are sessions about the presentation we have just finished about the new Erasmus Plus app and about the CZ Erasmus app, where we will discuss the differences and also the advantages, disadvantages of these apps, and maybe decide on the future of CZ Erasmus app. So that's what we will discuss. You will discuss with me and Adam. And then another session is about media literacy and about getting around all the information that is shared in an online world today, which will be given by Tete and Maggie, I believe. I hope you're excited. It will be very much fun. And the links for the sessions are either in the agenda or in the registrations form for the sessions and for the Meet Your Colleagues meetings, or on the link tree, I believe. So join there. If you don't know, feel free to ask in the WhatsApp chat or approach Gabi directly. And after lunch, there will be Meet Your Colleagues meetings. Please respect the capacity. We will also check the attendance. So do not forget that you are representing your section here. And if you have signed up for something, you will actually be expected to participate as well. So don't drop out or anything. This will be also very important for your sections to be shared with them as well later. So I guess that's it. Or have I forgotten something? Okay. So I guess that's it.
Yes. So the time is now 11:56. We have the buffer time for the people to get to the rooms where their sessions will be. And according to the agenda, the sessions themselves start at 12:10. So just because we are ahead of time, we are not going to change that. It's just that the buffer time is bigger now. So you have until 12:10 to find your links, join the sessions that you signed up for, and for the sessions to start. So enjoy, and the links will be shared everywhere, in the chat, in the WhatsApp, all over the place. In case anyone missed the message of Tete in the Zoom chat, she says that the session that is by her can start earlier. So if you are there, go to the room and join. Apparently, they start a bit earlier. Just a reminder that in 5 minutes the sessions are starting, so go to your allocated session room. And for that purpose, I will show you this extra GIF. So yeah, 5 minutes and sessions are starting. Enjoy.
Barnard, thank you for these incredible glasses. They
stop the elevator music when the session starts. This is just a signal that we are waiting, and in less than 2 minutes you should start the sessions. And that is it. It's 12:10. If you haven't gone to your assigned session rooms, please go right now because they are starting. See you after the sessions.
Guys, if there's someone who came back from the session, it's the lunchtime now.
Guys, I can see that there are some more people joining the room. So don't forget that at 45, we're starting with the Meet Your Colleagues meetings. So you can find the links in the agenda sheet or in the link tree. And if you're not sure for which one you registered or you didn't register and you want to attend some, let us know. Just speak up or write in the chat and we will help you. So guys, if there's still anyone here, the Meet Your Colleagues meetings are starting in 1 minute now. So please find the link to yours. And if you don't find the link or you don't know where to go, what to do, let us know, please, because there is still some more people joining the main room. So let us know if we're lost or anything or if we can help.
Új Senzodűne fogszubasodás ellen fogkrém.
Guys, welcome back from the Meteor colleague sessions. Now in 5 minutes, we have the section care time. If you didn't receive any link from your NB responsible yet, if you have any messenger group or anything with them, ask them, please. It's possible that somebody maybe stayed longer at the Meteor colleagues meeting, so they might still send you the link. But if you don't know who is your NB responsible at all, please let us know, write in the chat or anything so we can contact them and get the links for you. Guys, is there anyone who doesn't have a link for the section care?
Speak up or remain silent forever.
So I hope you enjoyed your break.
Yes, yes. There are too many breaks today.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
unusual.
Yeah.
How was the Meet Your Colleagues meeting? Which one did you join?
Unfortunately, I was kicked out of every meeting. Like I
Really?
joined them, and after some time, it was automatically like closing the meeting for me. I don't know what was happening.
I think
I
it
could,
might be that, because you were also streaming from the same computer. if you
could be,
were-
yeah, that could be the main reason. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my computer is right now super slow because of the streaming, I guess. It's very slow.
Yeah, it probably takes a lot of
Yeah.
capacity.
And also my device is a bit like old. It's like very old laptop. So I'm also thinking to change, like buy a new one. But I'm just, reluctant, like, I mean, it's working and why to buy a new one? And then it's going to be waste. Like I will produce more electronic waste. I don't want to do that.
I understand. I have also a very old one, and again, like when I use the company laptop because it's better, of course. So I'm like, I don't really need, like to watch Netflix. The old one is fine, so
Yeah.
it's okay.
Yeah, it's the same for me as well. Like, yeah, we have different laptop for work. So yeah, and yeah, so it's just for fun. Like if you want to watch some movie or something.
And what are you doing now in Brno? Why did you move from Olomouc?
I found a job here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I work here.
Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. I mean, I'm from Prague, so of course, I should like say all the bad things about Brno.
So, I mean, you would say Prague is better than Brno, right?
Yeah, of course, because it's bigger. And,
yeah, of course, it's
the
bigger.
capital now. But I think for like students and young people, Brno is fine because it's not that big, so like it's also a bit more friendly, I would say.
They have summer.
But I was in Olmos and I still like Olmos more. Like it's kind of tiny, small, and it's beautiful, and everything is close. You can even walk around the city, like you can reach everywhere by walk.
Yeah.
And yeah, I liked it there.
Yeah, I like Olomouc as well. I haven't been there too many times, but, but it's nice. It has a nice historical center.
Yeah.
And yeah, you can just walk through the whole town,
Exactly.
basically.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yes, Prague is kind of too big, but I mean, I'm not saying like it's bad, but it's big and like there are many people from, and it's a good thing. Like there are many foreigners, but yeah, I mean, depends like what you want in a city or where you want to live.
By the way, which city from India are you from? Just because you say that Prague is too big.
Oh yeah, my hometown is called Allahabad. Now we have renamed it as Prayagraj, but yeah, it's called Allahabad, Allahabad.
And how many millions of people live there?
I mean, maybe 100,000, not millions.
Okay, so it's small relatively.
Yeah.
I was just thinking like you're saying Prague is too big and then it's going to be that you're from Delhi or something.
Yeah, I have been in Delhi. I have been living in Delhi for a few years. I was studying there. So yeah, I know what you're saying.
Okay, we are getting people joining now. But we still have 2 minutes of the buffer time, so that's it. Oh, ESN train is here. Oh.
So it seems that people are still joining, so we will give it a couple of more minutes so everyone can get back from the section care time. We hope it was great. If you enjoyed it, can you do some reaction on your Zoom, clapping hands or hearts or whatever you find there? I don't see any clapping hands.
Oh, somebody made this.
Okay, I see Maria enjoyed it. Great.
Okay. Now it is 40. Oh.
That means you can hear me. That's good also.
Mm.
So people still joining. It's the time.
But I think we might not be more than 46 people. We were 50 something, and who knows? 10% is all right. If 10% is missing.
Now we are 47 already, so I think almost everyone came back.
Yeah.
Okay, so nobody's joining anymore. Okay, so let's hope that we are all, and we can continue them. So we really hope that you enjoyed the section care time and got to discuss some interesting things. Before we continue with the presentations, we would also like to welcome here the representative of the study in the Czech Republic, Lucia Matějková. We are very happy that you joined us today, so welcome here, and we hope that you will enjoy the rest of the day with us, even though the event today is a bit shorter than usual, but hopefully you will hear some interesting presentations, especially about our alumni in the upcoming minutes. So thank you for being here with us, and we will continue with the presentations.
Okay.
So
maybe just one thing, just a reminder, if you close Slido in the meantime, you can go back now, and as you are listening to the presentations, you can put the questions there to make the whole process smoother. And now, Joyce, please start the
okay.
presentation.
Yeah, I will give the word to myself. I'm here today also to present the internal audit committee report for the year 2020. As you might know, this is one of the tasks or one of the requirements that us as the audit committee need to do according to our standing orders. So here we are. I'm presenting on behalf of all three of us audit committee ladies. I think Martinka might be here as well listening today. Moni unfortunately couldn't join because she's sick with COVID. So we are all wishing her to get well very soon, so she can join us next time. And yeah, so let's get it started. So as you might remember, the 2020 was a very memorable year for many reasons. So it was full of surprises for all of us. It was also full of challenges, but it was also full of motivated e-centers. So all of you who kept doing amazing things for our international students and kept meeting even if online. So it wasn't all that bad in 2020. But what about the audit committee? What did we do? You might ask. So I hope I'm gonna answer this in this presentation today. So how it all started. For those of you who might not know, the audit committee mandate is different from the NB mandate. So it starts, technically it should start in January and it goes on for the calendar year. That's why also this report is 2020 only. So how it started? Well, it started a little bit later than we expected because two of the members were elected in February, at the end of February at the NA, and according to our internal regulations, the audit committee cannot start working unless all the 3 positions are filled, so unless there are 3 people elected. So once Moni and Martinka were elected, we just hit it off. So here you can see the introduction email from the 4th of March. So beginning of March was the beginning of our official work. So that's us. You can see me here on the video, so that's not that interesting, but the other 2 ladies are my colleagues from the audit committee, Moni, who's the procedural auditor, and Martinka, who is the financial auditor. So if you see them around, don't hesitate talking to them, asking them if you'd like to know some more. And one of our first tasks that we did in the year, of course, was opening the call for the new NB, because that's one of the major tasks that the audit committee does since we started having this body. So opening the NB call, receiving the applications, and of course sharing then the candidates and their application with the network. So right after we started, we opened the call for the National Board 2021, and we started collecting applications. We collected applications from all these 7 amazing people. And well, I can give some spoilers now. You know that all of them were elected at the NA. So everything was going well. We also took part in that NA where the NB was elected. So all 3 of us were part of the electoral committee. So we made sure that everything was handled well and the voting was according to our procedures and regulations. But technically, we were supposed to open the call for once. But unfortunately, last year we had 1 resignation from the NB, so we were opening the call for the NB member also at the end of the year. So there was a couple of more emails. Unfortunately, this position stayed vacant until now. So that's why you might know that for now we only have 6 national board members. And another task of the audit committee is dealing with the objections or complaints from the network. And I would say that's one of the major things why we have this body. Well, I can tell you that there weren't many last year. There was only 1. You might see in the email because we, after investigating, we informed you, the network. So you should have received the email. You might have read it. If not, you can read it later. Anyway, this is the email. So we received 1 objection from a member of our network. It was related to the process of secret voting at NA November 2020. Well, the issue here was that when the audit committee was elected, there was another quorum check right before the election was taking place. Because it was a secret vote, it was done online, and there was 1 vote missing. So the objection was that is this correct? Well, shouldn't there be the quorum check at the beginning of every of the votings? Because you might know that when we have offline events, or when we meet in person, we always have new quorum checks when there is a coffee break, when we know that somebody left because they had to go somewhere, or they just left for toilet, didn't come back. But when we are in the online environment, it's a little bit trickier. And this was just probably something that we didn't expect. That was not expected, and the voting wasn't done on a call, or since it was a secret voting, it was done through the link, through the A-Doodle, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, the quorum was reached, so that wasn't an issue, but we still needed, of course, to investigate this matter. So we also reached out to seek some legal advice from people of our network who are more experienced and experts in this field. And we were checking how it goes according to the spolkové právo of the Czech Republic. And well, we figured out that it was okay. So the only issue would be if the quorum was not reached, which it was, even with this one vote missing. So that means that the voting was valid, the election were all good. And of course, we also included a suggestion for the network and for the NB to prevent these situations from happening, and that it would be good to always include the question rounds, the quorum checks, sorry, to not let this happen again. And then we informed you about our conclusion. And that's it. So as I said, it wasn't really too much of a drama, not too many of complaints. Well, let's see, maybe this year it will be different. So are you asking, is it over yet? Well, this presentation is not, and neither is our mandate, because we were actually, all three of us, re-elected at the end of November for another mandate. So we are here with us. We are here with you for one more year, so you will see us again in 2021. So yeah, let's see if there are any objections this year to deal with. And because I think that there is more time, and I didn't really prepare many stand-up jokes to tell you in the remaining time. And this is us when we were re-elected. Still no better picture of all three of us together, sorry. Also one of the goals for the upcoming year. And yes, I said in the remaining time, I thought that it would be nice to remember what the 2020 was about, because, you know, maybe you already forgot. Well, it is a year to be forgotten, maybe. But there were also some good memories, so I just thought that we might just have a look at them all together. So you can meantime prepare questions, because after I finish the presentation, there will be time for questions. And I'm looking forward to them. Should have put some elevator music to these slides.
Or you can be whistling.
And that's it. So thank you so much for your attention. And let's start the question round.
Yes, I hereby open the speakers list. Waiting for questions on Slido. I am willing to wait if someone is signaling that they will have a question that they write there. So please send me a letter O very soon in the chat. This was the extent of very soon I was willing to wait. So I propose to close the speakers list unless there is an objection. Same way you can send the letter O to the Zoom chat. Okay, so there is one. Good. Waiting for the question then. All right. This is not really a question, but I will read it nonetheless. It's a comment from Angelka. Very beautiful, Joyce. Love the pics. Very unexpected. Much wow. And less than 3, which is the heart symbol. So
Yeah.
thank you. Very great that we managed to find time for this as well. And I approve that you put the number of the presentation into the question. But if there are no more questions or such nice messages, I really propose to close the speakers list. Any significant objection to that? 3, 2, 1. All right. Thank you. Speakers list is closed, and thank you for the presentation and the question. Okay, we will be moving on, and I will give the remote access to Teresa.
Hello. I hope that you can hear me properly. Good. Great.
Yes, yes, we can.
Just a moment, I have to find your name here. Teresa Kaplan. Okay, now you should be able to.
Yes. It's saying to me that I can. Thank you. Hello, everyone. I'm happy that I can have this presentation here. I proposed it in the topic proposal in case there is time, and the National Board doesn't have enough presentations yet. So they told me that yes, there is a space for this one. So I would like to share with you some information about how to work with alumni and actually who are they. Yeah, so who are alumni? I hope that the majority of you know, but just to be on the same page, alumni are the people who were in our shoes in the past. Both on, we can talk about sections alumni. There is a lovely picture from my section where we gather like the former presidents and the founders of the section. And on the other pictures, there are the national alumni. And these people are still, in their hearts, they are listeners, and they just like to be around. And either they just want to have the information about the network and sections, how is everything going and changing, or they still would like to be involved in a way. So they can organize some sessions for us, workshops, or for example, there was the process of creating the strategy. So they also were part of that process. So alumni can be really involved in a good way and help us with all the happenings. And if you are wondering about the icon, which is on the slide, it means that alumni are also so-called fossils. That's why. We'll move on. Just take some time to switch in between the slides. And why actually do I want to talk about them today with you? Because I would like to share the beautiful things that we have done since the beginning of my mandate as alumni coordinator, and the things that we've done with the sections. Also, I would like to encourage every one of you to get in touch with your section alumni. I guess that they will be happy if they hear from you. I also think that it's important to talk like the link between alumni and the organization is the culture, the traditions, and the knowledge transfer. So these are also the topics that we can take into consideration. And for example, if there is someone leaving from the local board, you can try to work with them as a fresh alumni, and the knowledge transfer might be kept in the section instead of losing it. So what we have done is that since August, there was a survey sent to the sections, and 12 of them answered it. So thank you very much for that. because I also try to map the situation in sections, how they are actually working with their alumni networks. Some of them are, some of them not. So we gathered this input, and then I worked with that for the upcoming months. We also had 2 webinars for the section members. Some of you participated, also thank you for that. And there was 1 session at the National Assembly at the National Assembly in November, when we talked about the history of our organization, as I believe this is also something that, thanks to our alumni, we can still remind ourselves of. And as yesterday, and also as the National Assembly in November, we had alumni talks when the people shared with us how ESN was back in their times. These are some of the outcomes from the webinars that we had, and we talked about why actually would it be good to work with alumni. So we actually defined 2 main areas, and this is the knowledge and culture of organization. Then we talked about how to establish a good relationship with them. And here I would like maybe to just point out that one of the most important things that we mentioned is that as active members, we should show our alumni that we care about them, and give them some sort of event or recognition or appreciation. And then once they are here with us and they also start caring a bit more about the section, we can maybe offer them some more and different ways of being involved. Then we talked about the concrete things, actually, how to make them involved and engaged. So here it was interesting to actually take into account the strengths and weaknesses of a section, and talk about how alumni can help us with that. And by alumni, I don't mean only the ESN old people, but also the people who are just leaving from the local board, so the fresh sort of alumni. Also, these people can be still involved in a way, not that active as active members, but they can still help a lot with some HR problems or the transition again, etc. So we talked about concrete examples. Another important and interesting topic was what is actually our role as active members towards the alumni. So here we again defined 2 main areas, the same as before, knowledge and culture, that we are the link towards them, and if we want to inform them about the happenings, we should somehow put the information together and transfer it to them. And again, culture of the organization, etc. And last but not least, the topic was how to become alumni in a healthy way, which is a topic that we also do not talk much about in ESN, yet it is very, very important. So I was very happy that we opened this discussion. And also, if you would like to talk about it more, feel free to group together and talk about it in your section, or we can again organize a workshop or just a session about it. Then we had this alumni talks at the National Assembly of November. The goal here was to bring the history of the organization closer to the current members, because again we might lose it a little bit because we are not talking that much about it, especially nowadays in the online environment. We may forget about actually the things that happened in the past. And I think that it is very, very important. And who else than the alumni who were active in these times could talk about it and what happened. So we had, for example, Robert, who actually was active around the years 2007, and who was there when ESN, when the annual general meeting of ESN International was held in Prague, and when well, everything was different. So it was very interesting to talk about these times. And maybe I go faster than it was supposed in the agenda, but we will have more time for the next presentation. Why actually I wanted to point that out is that I wanted to show you what we can do also towards our former members, and also in these online times, it might be a good opportunity how to get in touch with them. because these people are super busy. They have families, they have work, and they have different lives. But as it's everything is now online, it's easier for them to join with the sections or the national happenings in the organization. And if you are struggling with motivating members, with if there is some topics that you are not that educated on, etc., I think that this group of people can really help you. And if you are not in touch with your section alumni, they might appreciate that actually someone from the current generation is asking how they are doing and if they would like to maybe attend a meeting of yours, etc. So I hope that this could give you a sort of inspiration. If you also would like to consult something or how to actually do it, how to write an email to alumni or how to get in touch with them, feel free to approach me, or also other sections that you might know that they are working well with their alumni networks. And I really believe that if we offer something to the former members, it can have an impact on the whole section happenings, and it can help us move the sections also forward. And it's just cool to meet these people because they have really, really cool experiences. And yeah, they can share a lot with you. We will share one more piece of how can alumni be involved in the next presentation. So for this one, that's all. Here's my email if you want to contact me. And I guess that there was not a space for questions now, but I don't know how we are about the time. So that's all for me. And I hope that it was you took something from this summary of what we have done since August. So thank you for your attention.
Okay, sorry, Zoom was acting up and it didn't let me unmute. It was just clicking through the slides. Anyway, thank you for the presentation, Teresa. And as you said, there is sadly no question round allocated in the agenda for this, but I encourage everyone to quickly save the email address. Well, it's not in the agenda, so we are not ahead of time. Anyway, sorry, and we are going to move on. You can contact Teresa on the email address on the screen, and we are going to continue with another presentation by Teresa.
And Risha, he's here with me.
And Risha as well.
No, it's not a problem. Thank you. Right, so let me just change this. Cool. So here we are with the topic of mentoring. I hope that majority of you already heard about this. And we would like to share with you the story which is behind, and also explain to you a little bit more how it can work and what are the future plans in this.
All right, so what is the story? The story is that after the National Assembly in Prague in 2019, I was asked by a member, what do I think could be a solution for the active member getting some attention? What do I think could be done with the members who are long enough in ESN to know what's going on, but who don't know how to move forward when they don't want to necessarily go to the national level or international level? And I thought about that for longer than I should, I guess, because I was thinking about it for quite some time. And eventually I realized that a lot of different nonprofits have mentoring, and it really caught my attention. So I was playing with the idea of implementing mentoring in ESN. So eventually, me and Tete, who is on my right, we brainstormed about what could it be. We did the same with the national board. We did the same with the team surrounding Gapcha, the vice president, meaning me, Ivcha as the HR manager, and the events manager, who is Kuba. And well, we gave it this vague abstract idea. We gave it a bit of like a shape and form, and eventually we started to give it some parameters and some more specific well, shapes and forms and ideas. And yeah, that's when this happened.
That's when we actually well, came up with the idea that who else should be involved than the former members, because they have experience, they have knowledge, and they might be the right people to actually help us with that. So we proposed this to them, and some of them joined us on the journey of the creation process, which lasted from from November last year until now, let's say, until January. Then we took everything into account and put it in a simple way on a paper. And here we are with the shape of mentoring, and we can now start to implement it. I just want to here present you the people who were involved in the creation process. Because I think that it's also good for everyone to see that they are real people with faces, and they are the people who were members of the sections, and they are really cool. So we have, you see, people from Olomouc, from Hradec, from Brno, Liberec, from Prague, yeah, from many sections. You also can see here what positions that they held on the national level, possibly on the international as well. So these people were really active and involved. Some of them also have experience with the mentoring itself from elsewhere. So they share with us their opinions, and together with them we put it on the paper. So how does it work? You can imagine that, well, what's the mentoring? You can imagine that there is the alumni, the former member, who brings experiences, knowledge, still the ESN spirit. And then you have active member, it can be you, who probably has sort of issues, and I don't know, like you are questioning yourself, what should you do in the ESN, or you might be solving some problems, and you want to find solutions for them, and you are in the stage of your life when you are deciding what will be your next steps. So if we put these two elements together, then that's the mentoring. Yeah, and the former member, alumni, can actually help you with your personal development. And it also can empower, we believe, our members, and it can give them a really nice motivation for anything they are working on. And you can have, well, real outcomes, meaning that you can just talk about some problems with the mentor, or you can also plan your next steps, whether it is for ESN or for your work, like professional career. And of course, everything brings a nice knowledge transfer, because the mentors, the alumni, are here for us to share their experiences and knowledge about everything that you just want to talk about with them. Yeah, and I think that you take it from here.
Okay, I take it from here. So now you might be questioning what's going on, and the answer to that is pilot version is going on. What is a pilot version? Pilot version is the version where We just want to get on with it and make it happen. So we told you, we already brainstormed about it with a bunch of people. We gave it some shape, form. We tried to avoid mistakes and problems and fuck-ups. And now we kind of like have everything we need, and it's just like we need just to start, you know. And Zoom doesn't like two people being on the. It's like, but you're more beautiful. So now we are doing the just do it part, which is, well, we already did find the mentors because those are the alumni. Now we are presenting to you that it's happening right now. And we already have a few mentees as well who already are willing to join the mentoring and be menteed. So these are the cool people who are going to be the mentors. Now, some of them you might know. You know, this is Andy Bitnerova from Mune, and some of them you saw on the earlier stage and slide. Here, I guess this is Jirka Beran cropped a bit. Well, that's you know, that's it. That's Jirka. He's cool. This is from my home section. That's Barcha and all these amazing people. This name is she's in Finland right now. Cool, Sasha Spurna, right? And so these are the people who are going to be the mentors. You can read about these guys and their careers and their skills and everything and why they want to be mentors, because we actually have this all on a paper, and all the HRs in all sections have this available. So if you're curious to hear their stories, because they're really amazing people, you can ask your HR for that document. Now, so that's the finding mentors, right? We just proved to you they exist. Now, mentees, do these guys exist? Well, they do, and we have 4 mentees who were totally okay with us showing their faces and telling them that they are mentees, or they will be. And they are amazing. We are happy that they wanted to participate. And that is something to like worth mentioning. There's really not a bad moment to decide you want to be a mentee. So if you feel it's something you want to do, there is probably a reason why you feel that way. So they felt it, they went with it, and we are very, very, very happy they decided to do so. 1, 2, 3, slide. Yeah, so everything we wanted to do is finished. The only information that I guess we want to share with you today is that originally we wanted mentoring to start basically 1st of March. That's gonna happen. However, because we are realistic and we found out that many people did not really know what mentoring means, who can apply, and everything around that. It wasn't very clear, which we knew might be a big issue. We want to let you know that there is going to be 1 extra week for anyone who's interested in this to let us know. It might be you, it might be someone from your section. We don't really care. There's only a very simple condition, and that is just don't send us fresh new people that are super motivated and they don't know what to do because they don't know what they can do in ESN. That's really not who we are looking for. We want people who already know ESN and then they feel, or you feel it could be good for them. So if you are not sure if that person is good for mentoring, just ask us, and I will give the word now to continue the presentation to Terka.
Okay. I think that we switched like in the wrong way that we planned, but it doesn't matter. I just wanted to add that it's not only for people who want to talk about ESN, but also it's something, it's the added value of being part of ESN. So if some of you maybe would like to discuss some professional things like where to go to work and what can you do with the ESN skills that you are equipped, it's also a topic of mentoring. So not necessarily only the ESN path. I just want to mention that now the pilot version is on, and in summer we will evaluate how it went and what can be done better. And then in September, October, it will depend also on the orientation weeks and starts of the semesters. We will open a new, like a next version, which will be hopefully open like in a more like to the whole network, because now we have some limited capacity also. So we didn't want to offer it to everyone. So they are disappointed that they actually didn't get a spot. So this is what we plan to offer it to the whole network. And also possibly to have more mentors from the alumni network. This is yours.
Oh yeah. So if you realize there are a lot of amazing puns, it's true, and you can take a screenshot and just look them up because that's just how it is. So yeah. And with this, I think we are good to go. And we would like to stay forever because this is an amazing topic. But see, I don't know. Like, you are more beautiful. Go.
No, guys, if you have any questions about the mentoring, let us know, and we will be happy if we can offer this opportunity to more of the active members. Because there is still you can, it's just here for you, it's prepared, and it would be a pity not to use this opportunity now. So let us know if you're interested, and I think that you also can ask a couple of questions now. And that's it from us.
Yes, thank you for the presentation, guys, and I am waiting for questions on the Slido now. The speakers list is open.
Yes, it is the best season of Doctor Who. This is just a fact. Man, Tennant for the win. You know, David Tennant, the best Doctor of them all. And yeah, I mean, I'm gonna use the time. Just if you have questions, just go for it. In the meantime, I'm gonna keep talking to avoid awkward silence. And the information I would like to say is, do not take it in the wrong way. We are not extending the timeline because we are desperate or because, I don't know, anything. We told the mentors there is a chance they will not get a mentee. This is not because we want to have the 100% capacity or anything. We have, I think, 11 spots?
15.
No, in total 15, and now 11,
yes.
Right? So we have 11 more spots. If they are used or not, we don't really care. That was not our goal. Our goal was to get the train going. If you get on the train, I'm looking at you, Martin. If you get on the train, that's up to you. If you don't, you know, there is no damage in that either.
Thank you.
It's only to us.
So
thank you for the additional elaboration, Richard. But we haven't received the question yet. So now this is probably enough for anyone to submit a question in this time. I propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? Okay, one question just arrived. Maria from ESN Hradec Králové asks or says, great idea. So how is the mentoring taking place? Are there some scheduled sessions or it's more chill and informal?
Okay, this is mainly up to the agreement between a mentee and mentor, how they're gonna communicate. There is only one condition, that it's really highly recommended to have at least one meeting per month, which lasts more than 1 hour. And we suppose that most of the mentoring pairs will work online. However, if they agree, they can also visit each other and do some, you know, go for a walk or something. And then we will have a non-formal space on Discord, where we also can organize some networking. However, it will not be mandatory to join this. And yes, it will last from now until the end of June. However, if the mentee and mentor decides that it's not enough for them, that they need to continue, they can over the summer.
Thank you for the question and the answer as well. No other question has arrived yet, so I again propose to close the speakers list. Please send a letter or in the Zoom chat if you oppose it and would like to object closing the speakers list. I will make a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No objections received, therefore the speakers list is closed. Thank you very much for the questions and the answers as well as the presentation. And we are going to move on with the MB feedback by Adele, I suppose, or someone else from the national board. It wasn't specified.
Actually, this presentation will be given by everyone from the NB.
Okay.
That's a new one.
Who needs the control? You don't need it at all, right?
No, actually, you'll just keep on saying next. Good. So next, please. All right. So thank you, Gabor, for the word. And now with the board, we would like to present you the results in the collected NB feedback form, as it is our tradition now for many years. So next, please. Yes, so the feedback form was opened on the 9th of December last year, and it was closed last week. And even though, according to our traditions and history, this is one of the very, not say popular, but demanded tools by the sections to give the national board some feedback, we only received 9 answers, which is not a very representative sample, but still we wanted to keep the tradition and to present you the results as well to support transparency, let's say. So let's start. Next, please. The first, actually, that's my feedback. So there's actually a lot of text. I'll let you read it as well. I'll just sum up the things, some of the things. So there were quite a few pluses. Thank you very much for that. The general opinion from those 9 answers is that I'm apparently organized, calm, responsible, professional, energetic, supportive, optimistic, and I get great speech abilities. I also fulfill my responsibilities for more than 100%. Thanks a lot for that. And my biggest success, according to you, was dealing with ESN Voda apocalypse at the beginning of the mandate and the institutional partnerships. And also the section care is a great plus. There are also some things I should improve. One of the things that were mentioned is that I ask way too often how people are doing. So I shouldn't do it that often, apparently. And another thing is that I should, or I could smile more at our meetings, point taken. And many emails go from my email compared to the rest of the board. So these are the things that were basically said as a negative thing. I'll try to work on it. However, with the emails, it's a bit tricky since the agendas are merged. But good. And there are also some of the comments that the members left me there. Thank you very much for that. It was actually very nice. And I really appreciate the time you took to actually leave there to the comments. So yes, this is about my feedback. And now I'll ask for the next slide and pass the word to Gabi.
Okay, can you hear me? Yes, okay, great. When it comes to feedback to my person, to my position, what was the pluses? What I did well, that I effective and transparent communicate with the sections. Another one was about the organization of online events and online NAs. I am happy that you see this way. Also, the plus was cooperation with the supporters. I think it's going much better than the last year. We have a really great team. Thank you for this. Also, another one was about the changes of the status and standing orders. As you know, we did it twice. I mean, twice really big changes. The last, let's say, plus, it's kind of fun fact that my biggest goal for this mandate was to start every NA on time. And it's kind of tricky, you never know. And I already reached this during NA November and also during today. Thank you, my chairing team. It was just 1 minute late. It's okay. It's okay. And what I should improve? I should communicate more with the LRs. It's kind of tricky also because, as you know, we, let's say, cancel the CLR, but I'm trying to improve the communication with the section representatives, let's say. And I should be more proactive and energetic during the communication with the MB and supporters. I'm trying. I hope that NB at least can see it. I'm trying. And I should communicate more with the network. I already started to improve this. I hope you saw all my emails, and I started to spam a little bit the Facebook group, and Slack also. So I'm already improving this. And that's all for me, and I'm passing the word to Lukáš.
So, from the few people that actually wrote something into my feedback, they appreciated that I somehow managed to finish the financial stuff about the DZS support. Some of them thought that I am a great public speaker and that I'm good in giving workshops, which is a bit strange for me because that's where I'm completely a newbie. So, okay, thank you. That I have good communication towards network, that I'm a helpful section care, and that creating a BF check with Lucy can be seen as an accomplishment. Some things to improve would be that I should be more concise and efficient while summarizing my thoughts. I know it can be difficult for me sometimes. That I could sound more enthusiastic during those events. I will try, but I'm not sure if it's possible to change the way I speak and I look after 24 years of life. And that my declination in Slovak language are not perfect. I know. Yeah, and I pass the word. Ooh, I'm gonna guess. Yeah, to Miška.
Thank you, Luky. When it comes to my feedback, I received pretty much the positive things. For example, that was very communicative during the organization of the design contest of the Make ESN-CZ Greater project. I'm helpful in case of community's needs. Someone told me that I'm caring, which is very nice because I really am. I'm trying. I'm having lovely presentations about ESN and ESN Czech Republic updates. Trying to be dynamic and creative, also in terms of graphics. And the biggest positive feedback was about the Make ESNCZ Greater project, but there is a lot of things connected with the other national board members, which I'm very grateful that they helped me out with some things around it. What I should improve is the public speaking skills and be more visible in terms of standing for an opinion, for example, during the public NB calls and so on. And the nicest thing that I've seen in the feedback was that I'm reading emails which are fresh and colorful, which was very, very nice. But thank you for everything which was given to me. And now I will pass the word to Lucy.
Okay, hello everyone. As it was said, we had 9 responses and I received 3 which had any comments, so that's why it's a little bit shorter here. But the positive feedback that I received was the communication with the community, now also BFCheck, and updates for the network regarding partnerships. Then one comment was taking over the responsibilities outside the partnership manager agenda and being more involved with other tasks with the other NB members. And then my sense of humor. I'm very happy, I appreciate that. And to improve like not being afraid and being even more involved in like all the common NB stuff and the other tasks that we do together. And a comment that I put here that I really appreciated is that someone believes that the responsibilities are taken care of, and as I said, that I communicate. And that I always prepare a very nice presentation to every NA. Except for this NA. So I will make sure that at the next one I will have another presentation for you to enjoy. So thank you very much for the feedback, and I will pass the word to Adam.
Adam, are you here?
Okay, sorry, my screen froze for a bit there. Anyway, I've received really few feedbacks, so I'm just gonna go quickly through it. So the positives are that responsibilities and maintaining are taken care of, which, yeah, of course, is a good thing. And yeah, I've been active in section support, and some people praised me for that in the feedback. Great. I love my section, cares also, not just the section support in general. And to improve, well, people still don't know what I do and I don't communicate it well, which is true. But the fact that people don't know what I do is maybe a positive, because it means that everything works. So that's good. ESNCZ website has been in development for too long. That's true. That's something I've been trying to fix. But yeah, this is kind of on me. I need to fix this as soon as possible. And I've been also told that I have poor drinking skills. So I'm not sure if I'm going to fix that, but who knows. And yeah, that's pretty much my feedback. So we can move on.
All right. Thank you, Adam. I hope you improve your water drinking skills until the end of the mandate. And now to summarize the feedback for the whole NB. As a plus, what you mentioned was that we are still managing the COVID situation, that we are a great team, that we work together as one, and basically nobody noticed that there is a missing position in the NB. Then the communication with sections is clear and effective. And we are also closer to the local level, open to everyone. But here comes the struggle, because 5 people answered that we are really open. They appreciate we are really open and straightforward. And then there were 2 people who said that we weren't enough open and straightforward. So this says with the question mark. Then there were also some comments to appreciate. May I ask Tamsha to mute herself?
Oh, sorry, it was a mistake.
Thank you.
I'm going to pick up my Korean student, so.
That's all right. Completely okay. To continue with the comments for the NB. Okay. I don't see the screen, but all right. You also mentioned that the things are running smoothly despite the pandemic situation, and that we still managed to be funky with, for example, the Make ESNCs Greater project, or with the Christmas gifts, etc. So that's really nice. You also, some of you, well, nine answers, appreciated that we work on professionalization and the way we work with the NB supporters. And next slide, please. When it comes to the thing that we should improve, that's about being more open. Like I said, there were 2 people who said that we should be more open, and 5 people who said that we are open enough. So we don't really know what to take from that, but if you help us to figure it out, we'd be really grateful. Then we could change the concept of the NB calls with the network. That has already happened a bit. And then you also mentioned that most of the time it's me who communicates with the network, which might end up in volunteers not knowing the rest of the national board. That is very related to the changes in the NB agendas, and we hope that that's also improving now. Good. Is there any other slide? Yes. So here I'll leave you a moment to read the comments that the people left us. And by the way, we are very thankful to everyone who answered the feedback. It's very important for us, and this is actually really nice. Okay, so maybe we could move to the next slide. All right, so once again, thank you very much to those of you who have given us the feedback. We truly appreciate it, and we always try to take something from it. However, the sample really was not representative, and we are quite sorry that we didn't receive more answers, at least 1 per section. But still, we are thinking about opening the feedback form again until the end of the mandate. Just for you to leave us something more whenever it comes to your mind. So this is another option that we would like to offer you. And of course, you can also approach us always individually or together at board@esncz.org. So thank you very much on behalf of the whole board.
And thanks to the board as well for the presentation. Now we will not have a question round for this, as it is already a reaction to the input from the sections. It does not make sense. And the following GIF signifies that we are very near to the official agenda already. There will be one last thing before saying goodbye, which will be done by Adele. And before that, saying goodbye, there will be an OC announcement. So I would like to ask the OC to share their information on the evening program. OC? Hello? Maybe you left yourself muted? I was informed it will be a certain Kuba who will tell us about this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we hope that your wits have not dwindled too much during plenaries, because there is a game night waiting for you. Join us for popular games throughout the night. You can try your luck during 2 rounds of bingo. Prove your social observation during games of Codenames and Spyfall, or deduction in Palermo to find who killed Martin. We will see you on Discord at 30 minutes past 8. First rounds of guided games start at 15 minutes till 9.
Thank you for this surprising presentation of the evening program. Very insightful and unique. Thank you. And with that, let's move on to the very last item on the agenda. Closing by Adele. Please, the stage is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Gabor. Well, the time flies again. I cannot believe we have spent the whole day together and it's now almost gone. It's always nice to spend some time with ESNers, and I still think we should do this more often somehow. So as usual, I must say thank you very much to the chairing team who took over in the last minute, and you guys were amazing and you ensured that everything went smoothly. So thank you very much for that. And thank you also to the OC, mainly to Gabe, who even though she's already busy enough with her agenda, she managed to organize most of the National Assembly. And also thank you to Martin Václavík and to Kuba Steinbach. Also, Kuba, thank you very much for the introduction of the social program. That was something really unexpected. Thank you very much for organizing this whole thing. I believe that most of the members don't realize how difficult it is, but we know that you spent many hours and days in some cases to put this all together. So that's really cool, actually. Also, thank you once again to Tete for organizing the alumni talks yesterday. That was very nice. It's always cool to connect with the former members. And also, thank you to the representatives from the National Agency, Dům zahraniční spolupráce, and to Lucka Matějková, hope she's still here, from study in the Czech Republic. We are very happy that you joined, and thank you also for your support. Hope you enjoyed the assembly as well. Then thank you everyone for your activity and for your participation during today, because we've been through some presentations. We had the Kahoot and we had a lot of sessions, Meet Your Colleagues meetings, and also the section care time. I hope it was fruitful for you and that you have taken many notes to bring home to your sections. And I also hope you enjoyed company of others, of other ESNers, which is always nice to get some more motivation. I must say, not to make this too long, but I must say that I really admire the spirit and to see the energy that still there are more than 50 people who gather during weekends to discuss the future of our network and the future of the international students, which is very cool even during these times. And once again, we have proven that we are able of working effectively even in the online environment, and we can take the most out of this. So a great job, everyone. I hope the spirit stays at least the same, and maybe it will be higher during the next NA. And now, before I officially close it, I would like to propose something else, and that is a group picture, so that we have something also for our annual report. And I believe that can be done afterwards. However, now I would just like to close the National Assembly February 2021.
Yeah, so with the assembly being officially closed, I would like to ask everyone to turn on their cameras if they wish to be part of this group picture that Adele mentioned. And who is taking the picture? I don't think I should. Someone from the MB is ready to do that, maybe? I mean, I could also do that.
Can you fit, how many people can you fit on one screen?
Well, for me, it's on 2 screens, but we could take one picture of each of these screens and then just put them together in post-production. So a few more seconds for everyone to turn on their cameras if they want. Okay, I will also take the screenshot of this. Yeah, there's some. Okay, so hopefully by now everyone turn it on. Now try to look like you're having fun and smiling and you know all that jazz. This is for one half of the people right now. Click. Okay, and the other half. Still keeping the smile strong. 3, 2, 1. Click. Okay. So I have the pictures, but hopefully someone else took as well. So there would be, you know, a chance that everyone looks decent on at least one of these copies. And I guess that's it. It was officially closed. Enjoy your evening and return back for the evening programs, as it was very remarkably presented already. All right. Thank you, people.
Thank you everyone for joining. Yep. I hope.
Bye guys. See you on
Bye-bye.
Discord.
Later, Gator.
I will send these 2 pictures. Oops, muting.
Máte meeting, že jo, potom ještě očividně.
Meeting nemáme, ale Zdeno.
No, Zdeno.
Can you please show us your autoškola příručka?
Okay, 1 second.
What?
That's something you really have to see. That's why Lucy still hasn't finished.
Wait, is the streaming still on or?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. So maybe we can first stop the streaming. Hello everyone. Bye. Thank you for watching the stream.
No.
Okay.
It's still on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vinay, if you could
Can you stop the streaming?
turn off on your
Okay, okay. I'm doing it.
and say something dramatic when you do it, you know, like hasta la vista baby or something like that. It shouldn't be just anticlimactic when you turn off the screen. It has been on for 10 hours or something, almost. You know, it was a lot of suspense of looking at just the same GIF for hours. So now you should give something to the people.
If anyone makes it like to watch it till the end, they deserve something at the end. There's a lot of hours of waiting during the session.
So, Vinay, you have the punchline before closing the stream? It's even more important, I would say, than the official closing. You know, this one has some effect. It's out there on the internet. This is the public image of the network. You are responsible for this key moment. So,
Okay, so I would say I hope everyone enjoyed this NA and you had a good time. And I hope to see you again with that note.